I did try reading The Hobbit one time. It didn't really hold their interest, but they really thought it was hilarious when like just dwarves kept coming.
Uh,
It was like, and then the door rang, and it was four more dwarves. They're like, why are there so many?
because they're dwarves.
I know. You know what I'm really in the mood for tonight?
Hmm?
D&D.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
Ready
making
to.
sure I have everything.
No, I'm just saying, I'm like ready to go.
Yeah. Okay.
D&D's what you need after a shit week like this.
Oh yeah, this is.
Oh god, you had another shit week?
Well, my coworker was on a 2-week vacation, so...
Oof.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
He's an adult now. They all suck.
Hey, could you help me with something real quick, Mr. DM?
What's up?
I was trying to update Quinn's token. If you look under the characters in the journal, you'll see she has a new picture, but it's not updating.
Oh.
I don't know if you.
let's see.
I don't know if you can.
The DM needs to do that.
Oh, okay. Use a new picture. Okay, so I need to update the token. So
Yeah, I figured it's been 30 sessions. I figured she needed a little update.
Yeah. Can you send me that token?
I'd be very
Yeah,
happy to. Thank you.
Yeah, because I need to actually upload it myself.
Sorry. Thank you.
That's okay.
Yeah, I wanted to update Madcap, but I couldn't find anything like a cool enough like looking out.
Mm-hmm.
Will Leg update the Pigeon Man to be a Hero Forge Hero Forge icon? Find out on the next episode. Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Not until they have more bird heads other than the eagle and the owl.
Yeah, I use the eagle right now. The owl
Did they
one is
release-
ugly.
Did they release the owl as an official head?
Yeah, the owl's an official head now.
Well, I think they have bird people now, right?
Oh
then
yeah.
others-
I
there's
don't
the-
know. I haven't looked.
Then there's the eagle mask, which is what Pigeon wears in my Hero Forge model.
Okay. Just want to make sure that this wasn't like a fake PNG where the fucking white background here was part of the image. Okay. That shit should be illegal.
Wait, what is it?
Like if you
Oh, PNG.
you know if you're like if you're looking for like a PNG specifically, and like you find on Google Images, but it has like the white background is actually part of the image.
I know
even though
exactly
it is
what
still
you
a PNG.
Yeah.
It's like why?
Yeah, that should be illegal. I agree.
Yeah, there's no other reason to make it a PNG.
How's that, Justin?
Yeah, that's the worst.
That's really
It's
funny.
The worst. Oh, it makes me unreasonably angry.
Yeah.
I hate that. You know what's funny is that that image of him definitely does not exist until this meme was made, because he definitely cut him out of that scene and put him on the transparent background.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll also share with this with you because I saw this on Imgur earlier today, and I immediately thought.
There we go. Alright, so let me just test it out. Delete both of them.
Sorry to be high maintenance. Thank you.
No, you're good.
That one I can post it. I saved it.
Sure, yeah. So I saw this on Imgur, and my immediate thought was like, this is the kind of shitpost Leg would do. Ah, there, I got it.
That's really good.
Isn't that like?
I also like surreal memes.
Oh yeah, like bread
Oh,
table. Like,
bread. Yeah.
we were doing those for a while. The anti memes.
Yeah.
Anti memes are
Yeah.
really good
Those
too.
are really fun. Yeah, it's like
Cobra got really fucking pissed with anti-memes.
Did he?
I remember that, right? Right? Because you fucking hated them.
I think they're annoying the shit. Because it was just nonstop.
I
It's
really
also like
enjoy
the-
the fact that it says most frogs.
Yeah, exactly.
That makes me so happy. That means you know that there's at least 2 of them out there that have it.
There are at least 2 frogs out there with warehouse jobs.
Oh yeah, you know it.
They probably work for Amazon.
Easily.
All right. Let's do
Oh,
some...
I like this one before we play. Just
Okay.
this one.
What the fuck?
Like, why? Like, what is...
I don't know.
Relinquish.
Just
Yeah.
relinquish.
Hey, before we get super going,
Uh-huh.
I just want to show everybody. I got myself just a small something for my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Are you turning on your camera, or do I have to go to your stream?
No, I'm gonna go to. I'm just gonna post it in Discord. Something, just a little something, just to keep morale high around here. You know how it is.
Okay.
Yes, that is my.
Oh, nice.
That's my first Hot Toys.
Nice.
I ordered the one from the end of WandaVision, but it doesn't ship till September 2022. I'm like, no, I need something right now.
I know that feeling.
2022?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I saved actually it was really cheap because it did not come with the box or the packaging, so nobody wanted it. So I could really lowballed the guy.
Yeah, no,
Nice.
I bought a figurine like 6 months ago, and it's not gonna ship until like October.
I've said fuck it and I just print my own now. To hell with it.
Yeah.
All right, so for D&D, who would like to do our recap?
Oh, God.
Madcap 2 looks dope, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was looking like. That's the best axe I could come up with.
Yeah, that's really good though.
Like,
Madcap 2.0, we got Quen 2.0. Pigeon 2.0?
I like that.
Pretty soon.
That is good. I like the magic effect on the sword.
Oh yeah.
She's like extra edgy.
Are you looking on my stream or on the pic I posted?
Oh, the pic that's in
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because I actually have Hero Forge up. I forgot I was streaming it.
Oh yeah, I was just looking at the thing in the Roll20, but now I see on your stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like how the color turned out on the magic effect.
Yeah. Recap. I did it last week, but I'll let someone else go if they want.
I forget names.
Let me see how my notes are decent.
I'm glad Alice took notes.
Yeah. Those
I
come in
also
handy.
know what happened, so I'll do it if I have to. But
So, would you tell me where did it start? What did it start right? Oh no, I remember. So we were
we were just in the like sewer thing, kind of,
yeah
right outside.
Can we see
That
the
we-
map?
We were boss room adjacent.
Yes,
Yeah, boss room
yeah.
adjacent, and then the boss happened to be the boss, and Tonka.
Yeah, Tyrnas and
Yeah, Tyrannos and Tonka.
had allied himself with Tonka.
Other way around, I think.
Yeah, well, Tonka more so just peeked behind the curtain, had more so aligned himself with the benefactors rather than Tyrnas himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
He wanted his red crack.
Oh, speaking of, I take the pouch of the red dust I found and I throw it in the fire.
Okay.
Or did I already dump it in the water when we left?
I think you dumped it in the water.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, that's what I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, we were victorious, and Quen stole Tyrnas's soul. We don't know if that's going to amount to anything. We returned to the.
Have his face.
Yep, we returned to the grizzled gull Mark II for a much-needed respite. And if I'm not mistaken, we are planning to go and discuss things with the mayor. Oh, we also, of course, we rescued Justinian's sister.
Did she hasn't woken up yet, though, correct?
No, she's still completely unconscious.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Priscilla, yes. And of course, we also rescued Ajax's errant fiancée, Shoshana.
Yes.
And we found that there is a strong magic energy on the students, including on Priscilla. The strongest Quen found was on Shoshana.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also a magical presence, dark and sickly, I believe just in the room or on Priscilla.
On Priscilla.
On Priscilla specifically, yeah. So we've got some dark magic afoot.
There's evil afoot.
Evil! And Madsen is staying behind to watch the bar and protect the people there, just in case.
Yeah, she's also kind of OP, so, you know.
Well, I mean, sure, but, like...
Just kidding.
You know.
You kind of got stomped on an awful lot there, so I don't know how OP she's feeling at the moment, but...
Well, I mean, she was going up against a very, very strong barbarian.
Of course.
So...
This is true.
Yeah, like if she didn't use her hill rune thing to basically have most of that damage, she probably would have been dead.
This is just making me want to play Gwent.
Right. Alright, so you have decided to group up together and make your way towards the town hall in whatever way that you see fit. Would it help if I put you guys to the town map?
Sure. Actually, so Justin, let me retcon something.
Okay.
Just because it's something that I personally always forget to do.
Right.
That's Madcap tagged the altar where they found Priscilla with his silver axe.
Okay. Yeah,
So
I kind of
always,
figured.
yeah, I always forget that Madcap does that, so I don't do it.
It's okay. Honestly, like, I kind of assume that you do it most of the time anyways, so... I just also
Secretly
forget
got little icons on the bottom of his feet. He just walks around and it just...
he has one shoe that has, like, the imprint on it, and he just stamps it.
just walks around, yep.
Alright, so you guys are right here. The door to the inn exits kind of out the front on this corner. And from across the town, the main square, you can see the town hall very clearly. Those of you with the higher passive perceptions will be able to tell that there do appear to be two people standing at opposite ends, like opposite corners of the town hall.
Are they dressed in any particular way?
They definitely look like more rough and tumble people, but you don't see like the typical slicer, gray cloaked or gray scarf or something like that. They definitely look like people who would stab a motherfucker.
So one thing I want to ask is the other 4 people we rescued? How many of them were students at the academy?
All 4 of them.
Okay. And did they have like face-to-face meetings with the demonologist?
I don't know if you asked that, but I'll just say that.
Didn't, but I could ask it.
Let me double check. Let me double check my notes real quick. So I think at least one of them has.
Or I guess I would ask them who is the one that did the modifications to them. Was it only the robot?
For all three except for the half elf, which is Alfina, Tonka was the one that did the procedure on them. Whereas, granted, he did for some of them. It was not immediately after they were taken. There was some incarceration time for them. But Alfina has been missing for longer, so the demonologist would have done it on her. She doesn't remember much though, because she would have been like put under for it.
Does she recognize him? Like as other than the person who did that to her?
Like, she could describe him, you know.
Well,
very
I
clearly.
mean, because I know that Araman or whatever Agumon or whatever his name is, talks
Had
at
it
the
right the
school.
first time.
Does she recognize him as that same person? Like if I was to ask her if she had seen him before.
Yeah, she would have attended one of his talks at least once.
Okay.
Cobra, are you saying robot that way on purpose?
Yes. That's how Zoidberg says it.
It's a robot, why not?
He's the robot.
Your music is bad and you should feel bad.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Yeah. Okay.
So we're at the Lakeside Inn and we need to go across to the town hall?
Yeah, so I'm just kind of figuring
like
like how do you
5,
guys
6
wanna
o'clock right now?
Yeah, it's like late afternoon, closer to typical evening time, but it being so close to the summer, the sun's still up.
How vacant is the rest of the town square?
Right now, there are actually a decent number of people walking through. They kind of just look like typical villagers. Most likely people who are finishing up with their carts and stalls, and or people just heading back home.
Okay.
For the day. You kind of hit that like what would basically be this town's equivalent of rush hour.
All right. So there's like 6 mules and 4
there's like
children running around.
Yeah, there's like some children and like 2 like beasts of burden pulling a cart through the town. It's pretty typical stuff.
Careful, guys. It's heavy traffic. Alrighty.
Do we think those 2 people keeping watch at the town? They don't look like guards, do they? Like proper
No.
uniformed guard?
You've not seen any uniformed guards or militia type people in this town the entire time you've been here.
So if we're to assume they're slicers, you could
Possible demons.
you could possibly use that ability of yours, Quinn, to get us inside.
Which ability would that be, Madcap?
The one where you look like people, really convincing like.
I could very easily look like our friend, the dead one. Or would that be too much attention?
I think if they are slicers, but they probably shit themselves too quick to think about it.
Quen nods, and Cobra, I'm understanding that you'd like Quen to adopt the visage of Tyrnas.
That's his idea, if that's going to be the agreed upon plan.
It seems like a Quen idea, and I'm just surprised Madcap's going for it.
I mean, it's too bright outside for Madcap to straight up murder people. So.
Yeah, that's fair. Ajax, are you coming along?
Yeah, Ajax will be joining.
Okay, good.
Do we want to wait until the square clears out a little bit, or probably not go in disguise as we were? Mostly looking at the pigeon mask. That smells like the end times.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I can take that off. I'm not changing the other things, though. That takes too much time.
The heck?
Hmm?
D&D Beyond is not allowing me in. That's new.
Working fine for me.
It says it thinks I'm using automated tools to browse the website, and it's asking me to verify I'm a human, but I'm not passing the test. I guess the secret's out.
Oof.
Wait, automated tools? What?
It's very weird.
Yeah, that makes no sense whatsoever.
Ad blocker, for example.
I mean, I have an ad blocker, and I haven't gotten anything like that.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any issues with it, but
It could be the type that you're using. I'm using uBlock Origin, and I haven't had any issues.
I'll figure it out. I'll try another browser if I have to.
All right, so we're going to approach the town hall. How would you like to approach it? I'm sort of getting the positioning and whatnot in order.
Does it look like a really big building, or is it pretty small?
It's a 2-story building with a kind of here, actually, I will move you over to its map. You can kind of see the
I don't trust those guys on either sides of the doors.
yeah.
Well, depends on how many people we want to go inside. If a lot of you want to go inside, I could levitate around outside at the windows, or we can all go in.
Is this a single floor or two?
It's 2 floors. So, this here is the ground floor, and then this would be the second floor, and then you have like a small like secondary roof with the smokestack or the chimney coming out.
Okay, I fixed Beyond somehow. Yeah, so Quen would just kind of duck into the Grizzled Gull Part 2. What's it really called?
It's just called the Lakeside Inn.
The Lakeside Inn. That's so fun. Isn't that a catalog?
I don't know.
Lakeside Inn. I get that catalog in the mail.
I just came up with something unimaginative that, like, village peasants would come up with.
The inn.
Oh, it's the
Yeah.
Lakeside.
Go.
It's the Lakeside Collection. I bought
Alright.
some Christmas lanterns from them once, and now I get a catalog every week. Yeah, so she would go just kind of behind a back into the gull and kind of just duck behind something.
You got like the little like mud room. Like
Yeah. Yeah. Does she
go
feel
in
like
there.
she's away from prying eyes?
Oh yeah, there's only like 2 windows in there, and one of them
Okay.
faces into the inside of the thing. So
Okay.
you could do your thing there.
Okay, yeah, so as an action, I will adopt the visage of Tyrnas Grayscale?
No, Wulzan.
Wulzan, not even close. Tyrnas. Wulzan.
That's what it translates to.
Yes.
Sure.
Great, so I would have just enough info to pass myself off, and they can detect with insight check.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
You have a +5 to deception.
Yes.
All right.
Stepping back out into the street, I would approach my friends and say, "What are you doing here?" How does he talk? Does he talk gruff?
Yeah, kind of like deep, gravelly,
Yeah.
an occasional snarl.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I get up right behind Ajax and say, try to sneak up behind him and say, what are you doing in this town?
It's pretty good.
Hey, Batman.
Where are the drugs?
Where is she? Where's the trigger?
My favorite is where are the drugs? I don't know, man. I swear to God. Swear to me.
Swear to me.
I love that.
All right. So obviously Gwen is going to be approaching from the front.
Oh yes, yes. Okay.
Did we want the plan to be for us to accompany and go in with, or do something else?
I do not have control of my token.
Oh.
Let me see. I can just drop one over here. If that's okay with you.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me delete that one. I can fix it.
Sure.
I didn't assign it to represent a character
Cool.
in the journal, so where the fuck? There you go. Gwen. Save.
Yeah.
And let me make sure that saves so that when you drag it again,
Thank you.
it does that. You select a token. There we go.
How would Tyrnas address his foot soldiers? Would he say men or what is it? Gray cloaks or what is it?
He would just use kind of like typical slangy stuff, like the boys or men or that sort of thing. Nothing like. There's no terms of endearment with this guy.
Yeah.
He's kind of a shithead.
So he wouldn't walk up and give him a tender kiss on the cheek and say, "I'm back, sweetie."
If he did say
never know.
"I'm back, sweetie," he would do so to somebody who broke the rules, and he's gonna fucking kill them later.
Yeah, give him the old Michael Corleone kiss on the cheek.
Pretty much.
Whatever. All right, yeah. So, looking to my companions, does it seem as though they're ready to approach?
Arco pulls off his Bahamut tabard just to be and will accompany around the side of you to look like a,
A fellow henchman.
pretty much. He's gonna put on his best angry face.
Can I remember what those pain doctors looked like? Like, did
Oh,
they look
yeah.
anything specific?
I mean, the pain doctors technically could be anything, but for the purposes of their mechanical tokens, they're usually halflings.
Yeah, but I mean, like, they're how they dressed and stuff, so I could look like one.
Oh yeah, they yeah, you could probably go and find some spare clothes at the inn that you could make it so that you looked kind of like them. Dress them a bit more raggedly and whatnot.
And I'll I won't have my mask on, and I'll really rough up his faux hawk.
Okay. Okay. We got Madcap and Lantern going with Quen.
Quinn does have a disguise kit. If anybody,
Well, I have something more powerful than a disguise kit.
that's true.
I'll disguise self into Tonka.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Actually, does disguise self allow me to do that?
Tonka is considered like a humanoid, even though his character type is is a construct.
Yeah, I'm just worried about size.
He's medium-sized, so
Okay.
yeah, he's like average, slightly above average human height.
Okay, so Madcap is one of the doctors. Arco looks like a foot soldier.
And, yeah, he looks like an armored bodyguard. He just took his Bahamut tabard off.
Okay. Pigeon is Tonka. Wow. And I would look to Ajax and say, so are you our prisoner, or do you want to be bodyguard too?
That's a good question. I don't know. What would...
It's fun to do a different voice for a change.
Right. Don't you have a helmet? You could like probably just put like your full helmet on. Nobody would recognize you.
It's rather dented at the moment, but yeah.
Yeah, it has character.
That's character, yeah. Yeah, okay.
It's actually Tyler 1's helmet. You stole it from him.
Yes.
It's whose?
Tyler 1 is a League streamer who has a fucked up head. His head's like, it makes a fucking pyramid.
Oh my god, my spell slots
Is it Conehead?
are not good.
It's not a cone head. It's just it has kind of like a I wouldn't say it's a full cone head, but it is kind of like got kind of a point to it, I guess. But
Colovian fur.
yeah.
I think some of you are old enough to get this reference. Narfel the Garthax!
Oh, God.
Oh. That's why Quen's thing is.
Yeah, that's the type of head that you grow your hair out with.
Yeah.
Alright. So, 1 second to update
He
Quen's
was just
thing
dropped
again.
on a hole as a child.
Alright, so with the gang incognito, they approach the town hall. Any people who are still in the square give you a wide berth, as you look like people you don't want to mess with. And you can see one of the guard over here on the southern door. It's kind of like looks over. He does like a double take and kind of like stands up a bit more and tries to look a bit more intimidating as quote-unquote Tyrnas approaches.
I'd walk up and get kind of like real close to him and look him up and down and say, "All right, what's the report, boys?"
Nothing much. Mayor's still inside, doing what he do. You here to see him, I take it, boss?
Well, I'm not here to see you, am I?
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Yeah, step right in, and he kind of unlocks the door and kind of steps to the side. We'll now reveal the inside.
Yeah. As he steps to the side,
Spiders.
I definitely give him a little bit of side eye, and I give him a nod. You know, just kind of like a very like approving nod, just to let him know that we're cool.
Yeah. You'd see inside the hall, there's a fireplace here. It's not lit. That's just what the asset is like. And there's a few guys sitting on the
Bring me the
benches
asset.
here.
Sorry.
There's a few guys sitting on the benches here. The podium is empty here. There's a taxidermied stag's head closer to the ceiling behind it, and this guy's coming down from the stairs. He kind of looks and sees, goes, "Oh," kind of goes and gets out of the way very quickly.
Okay, so I'm understanding. So, scanning the room, I see a bunch of the slicers.
Yeah, they definitely look like the typical slicer goons. They're just not wearing their colors.
So there's a podium here, but then there's just stairs and okay.
Yeah, this looks like it's like the meeting area you would suspect when like town meetings are called.
Mm-hmm. I'm just kind of thinking. I wonder if yeah. So I would just kind of give the group sort of a little head tilt to indicate follow me up the stairs, and I'd walk over. I'd say, "Any problems tonight, boys?"
Nothing so far. Haven't heard much as of late. Everything going good down below, boss?
I'm trying to think for a second. Everything's great, no problems.
Well, that's good. We'll be down here. Make sure you and the mayor have some privacy. I take it.
Would I know that he would refer to the demonologist as like Grayskin, or would he call him Sarko or anything? Or
He would call him. Let's see. think. Because he would actually have like a specific way to
That's what I was thinking.
refer to him. Is this something I should have written down? Because it would make sense, and I have to think.
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't call him Aramont.
Nah. He probably wouldn't even
Know that, yeah.
know what his real name is.
Hmm.
I think he would just say our you know what? Yeah, he would say our partner. He would refer to him as their partner.
Mm-hmm.
But you get the sense, knowing from the magic that kind of steals some memories, that it's not like an official like business partner thing. It's just what he tells his men.
Yeah.
So it's like he's been keeping some secrets from most of them.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna come up kind of close to this one, and I assume am I like a bit taller?
Not from your perspective.
Okay.
You're probably just shorter than this guy, but the illusion makes it look like you're much taller than him.
That's weird.
Yeah. Well, it's because like Gwen's what, like 5'7", something like that. Tyrnos is like almost a full foot taller than you.
Wow. So that's okay. Yeah. So
Oh,
yeah.
good.
He is
When
big
they look
for a
up at you,
dragonborn.
you can punch him right in the throat.
Yeah.
Easy, easy target.
Yeah. Just bite his throat out like Rick Grimes.
God.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I would get kind of close, and I'd say I should have wrote this down. Our partner, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say you seen our partner tonight? You seen him around?
No, haven't seen that guy for a while. Between you and me, boss, kind of a good thing. He gives me the creeps.
Me too. And I get kind of close, and I kind of talk in like in like a, not a whisper, but just a normal voice, so that I'm not trying to address the room. I'm just talking to this one guy, and I'd say, we're gonna go up and talk to the mayor because there could be a problem with our partner. One of those magic types, they can look like someone they're not. So if you see our partner show up, you come get me. You don't trust him because we got to make sure it's really him.
All right, we'll do that.
Good. And I give the group sort of like a nod and try to head up the stairs.
Okay, and he'll kind of come over and move over to these guys and kind of tell them what's up. All right, let me reveal the first part of the second floor.
On the,
Yourselves there.
I don't know if you guys got that, but like on the off chance the demonologist shows up to get us, hopefully they'll attack him, or at least they'll come get me, and we'll have a little bit of chaos.
They'll probably just slow him down for like a round or two.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna tell him if he shows up. I'm gonna say, we confirmed that's the madcap. Get him. So shouldn't tell the DM my plan.
That's fine. All right.
All right.
So,
Cool.
second floor is open to you.
All right.
Feel free to move yourselves where you need to be.
I would sort of looking. Is there obviously like one door more ornate, or are they all about the same?
No, they all look about the same.
Okay. Probably.
From Tyrnos's memories, you would know that this one is the office.
Okay, that's the office.
Yeah.
I would want to. I would whisper to Pigeon, Tonka Pigeon.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say he should be through this door. Do you want to check the other two, see if they're locked?
I don't know how well I can do that in disguise as Tonka, but actually that doesn't have any effect on me. Sure.
No. Okay. All right.
just
This
gotta-
one is that one is unlocked. Open up
Does it have
very
any
quiet.
words like on the door or anything?
Make an investigation check.
Hmm.
Natural 20.
It is
Wow.
a door.
Wow.
Can I roll that over to the other door as well?
Sure. With the natural 20, you will find this one is also unlocked.
I
So,
meant
and,
if it had like wards on it. Is that also just a door?
Yes, there. It's also just a door. There are no wards.
Okay.
There's nothing fucky going on magically. But I will tell you what is fucky. This goddamn reveal tool.
What is he, your ward?
Yeah. What is he, like your ward? So in here, it's a bedroom, fairly simple. Decent rug underneath some of the furniture. Other than that, nothing too special. And this appears to be kind of like the linen closet.
On that table, are there like papers and stuff, or nothing of note?
There's like some papers, but it looks like just kind of basic, you know, bookkeeping stuff. Like looking through it, it's just like, oh, this is just like town administration stuff. Nothing that would stand out.
Okay.
If you go in, Madcap would say, "Wait."
Oh.
Like
Wow.
telepathically, he's like, "Don't trust the rug. Let me do it."
Oh, I step aside. Allow him.
Madcap will levitate and go over to the table, not stepping on the rug.
Okay. It is not a. You look at it and you expect it to sort of like leap up at you. Nothing happens. It is a rug.
We ain't here to fuck spiders. What is that from?
It's an Aussie saying.
That's awesome.
But no, like I honestly, like I just didn't trust it to not be a rug with smothering, so that's why Madcap didn't want anyone to actually step on it.
That's fair.
So I'll take a quick look at the table. Just
Yeah, same thing as before. It's pretty basic administrative stuff. Some of it's dated a few weeks ago, so it's probably just old stuff that hasn't been filed away or anything like that.
okay. I relay that and see what can go on.
So just really quick, Justin, the last thing I think I'll bug you about is just like would can you give me anything about like how Tyrnos would interact with the mayor? Like, is he asking for money? Is he scared of him? You know, I don't know.
He would be he kind of has interacted with him in that you know, cordial way, but in that sort of like in a still kind of like threatening way. Tyrnos' whole shtick, like personality wise, is he's trying to be the scariest guy in the room.
Yeah.
He knows that the mayor here is not what he appears. He at least has that feeling that he knows something is off about him.
Okay.
In his dealings with the demonologist. To what extent, he's not entirely sure. So the mayor does give him the creeps, but you know, in his mind, he's like, I need to not, you know, let on that I know, basically. So just act natural.
Fly casual.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know, I'm getting like nervous. Kind of, it reminds me. And I know some of us hate Harry Potter, but like the scene where they go into the Ministry, like disguised as people, and they've got to like. Anyway.
Nerd.
It's a good setup, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's a good setup.
Cool. Yeah, all right. So nodding. I feel like we've explored. I would just kind of check with the group and say, "We ready?"
Good to go.
Yeah, good to go.
Hey, Jack's good.
Yeah.
Okay. I would come over here and attempt to open the door.
It opens, and inside you see an older, I believe, half elf.
That's a nice looking token.
Yeah. Yeah, the mayor is a half elf, so he's looks a bit older, so probably close to a century, most likely for age with half elves to show this kind of age. Sitting down at a table, writing some stuff in his ledger by the looks of it. A candelabra here lit to provide a little bit more than just the natural light, as he has his like spectacles like put like that kind of librarian style where his spectacles are pushed like the tip of his nose as he's like just writing. He looks up and sees, Mr. Woolzon.
And
Come in.
Just kind of walk
I
in.
assume it is important.
I'd say, Mayor.
Are you alone?
No, I brought. The streets seem dangerous. I brought some of my men.
The streets are dangerous due to your influence, but sure.
And then, gesturing to Pigeon, I'd say, and you've met the Warforged?
Once, yes.
Yes, he's proving to be quite a bit more useful than I thought he would be.
Well, unfortunately, I only have 3 chairs, so unless the others wish to stand or will be staying outside, make your choice. The whole time he's still writing and like only glancing back up at you.
Is this a bookshelf?
Yeah, that is a bookshelf.
I'm gonna hop up and sit on the bookshelf.
Okay. And he just the mayor kind of looks, raises an eyebrow, and then just waves it off and goes back to what he's doing.
Yeah, I probably just stand next to this chair.
Okay.
And I'd say, so what's the latest? Have you heard from our partner?
Would anybody, before you begin, would anybody else like to go in?
I mean, personally, I would like Arco to be in the room.
Okay. If HX doesn't want to, I can put Arco in the room.
Yeah.
One of us will probably want to go and stand outside to keep watch, but
Yeah. I mean, Matt, if Arco doesn't, Madcap would telepathically ask him to come in because there's a specific reason why he wants Arco in the room.
I think I know what you're talking about. So then I'll just kind of go, and he'll just kind of go and he'll sit and do kind of like look around and just do his best like kind of grunt as he goes. He's trying his best to look intimidating.
Yeah. So the Tyrnas would say, things are quiet underground. What's the latest up here?
Well, not much. Our business partners are eager to receive their next shipment. They have told us that they are expecting good things and have a sizable number of gold pieces ready to go into your coffers should you decide to deliver anytime soon.
Oh, we've got some very good, and I try to kind of do a little laugh, merchandise. I think they'll be very happy.
Good. Can I assume, Madcap, that the thing you wanted Arco to do was his divine sense?
That it is.
Okay, so telepathically ask him, we got any demons around here? And he will do that, and then you will see kind of as he's kind of holding his hand, he's kind of leaning back in the chair. He puts his hand below the seat of the chair, and he puts a thumbs up and points directly to Mayor Corminar.
I would telepathically tell each of them the rest that Arco confirms the mayor is a fiend.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So would we know enough about like all the interactions we've had that Mayor Corminar was a real person and we think he's been replaced, or did Mayor Corminar rise to power and he's been a fiend the whole time? Do we have any insight into that?
Let's see.
Like, is there a real Mayor Corminar, or has this just always been the guy?
Let's see.
You know, like,
From talking with the townsfolk, like the first time you were here,
yeah.
You know that the mayor has been in power for a long time, longer than the slicers have presumably been in town. So you could probably infer that if Corminar is a fiend, he has been replaced. Where the real Corminar is, it's hard to say.
Interesting. Yeah, so the witch would kind of give, a look over to Arco and Madcap, and then just address the mayor, saying, "There's a couple things on the street I thought you should know. One, I was approached by someone I don't think you know. I don't want to say right now, but it looks like they might, if one or two pieces of merchandise were to go missing, they might pay quite a bit more than our partners. What do you think about that? Do you think we could, better not to cross them, or do you like...
You tell me, Tiernos. What would you think of your kinsmen? Do you think that they are the forgiving sort?
Well, forgiving only if they find out.
Then do your best to ensure that the next shipment is not affected, and then everything should be fine.
Of course, a bag of that gold would make its way, and I would tap his desk with my heavy hand right here.
And the second thing, as he goes and puts his quill back in its well and kind of sets the book to the side, let the ink dry for a moment.
Do you remember when we... Let me think for a second here. Cobra, when you were captured, who were you captured by? It was you and Vermilion, right?
Yeah, the Dons Johns captured me, and I saw Lady Drake and Kaze there.
Yeah, okay.
And you know that Sarko, the demonologist, is in league with them.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so I would say, you remember when some of our other friends had the Madcap captured?
No, I was not aware of that.
It was a few days ago. He escaped.
That would have been like weeks ago.
It was a few weeks back. A few of the Johns were overheard saying that there's a rumor around town about you, Mayor.
There are rumors about everybody.
Of course. They're saying that what they're saying, it's slanderous. It's that you might not... Well, how do I phrase this? You might not be entirely what you seem.
Nobody is exactly what they seem. Everybody wears masks.
Of course.
Those of us who do not have the luxury of wearing masks live freer lives.
Yes, and I wanted to ask, do you want me to silence them? I can throw them into the ocean if you want, or we can just let them run their mouths.
Let them run their mouths. People will believe what they want to believe anyways.
I like to think that we're, if I may, friends, Mayor. So I think we could have a profitable friendship if we work together.
We already have. Though I must say, Tiernos, he kind of leans back in his chair, I'm a bit disappointed in you.
Disappointed?
I understand in your business, the truth is often inconvenient for the right person. But I did not expect you to so openly lie to my face. It appears the mask analogy is a bit more literal in this sense.
I look around. I look at Arco and Pigeon and Madcap, and I say, you would question the loyalty of my boys?
Oh, this has nothing to do with your men. I'm talking about you specifically.
Well, look, I never said I'd throw them in the ocean for free. There's enough coin for all of us, isn't there, Mayor?
No. You misunderstand. In fact, actually, drop the act, elf. He stares directly at you. Perhaps if we can begin at a more truthful manner, we can have a more honest discussion with each other.
Dun, dun, dun.
I didn't even get to roll deception.
Well, unfortunately,
He has true sight.
It is a creature that has true sight.
Shit.
It's a good idea, but
Okay, so do I get the sense? Let me think for a second. When did I detect magic last?
you were in the tavern, but that was during the rest, so detect magic would have faded by now.
Okay. Let me think for a second.
During this exchange, Madcap would telepathically say to Quen, if this goes bust, keep the disguise. You can still fool the men downstairs.
I would nod, not looking at right at Madcap, but I'd nod so he hopefully understands that I heard him. Let me think for a second. I'm going to, as he says this, I would say, well, are you sure I just haven't learned a few new tricks? And with this, I would cast detect magic to see if I'm getting any illusion from him or anywhere in the room.
Oh, yeah. Literally covered. Well, actually, hold on. Would it be... Let me look at this thing's abilities. I want to see if this would be illusion or something else. Actually, not illusion. Transmutation. Literally covered in it, like a raincoat.
Would I know, with my arcane knowledge, would I know this is something that could be dispelled or not?
I mean, any spells can be dispelled, provided, let's see, Dispel Magic's a 3rd level spell?
It is.
I would say, given the level that you are and the kind of, tier of spellcasting that you're at, you can tell that, there's a very short list of transmutation spells that can change the appearance of something, so it is likely Alter Self. Which is a 2nd level transmutation spell.
Quen would very quickly, unless someone looks like they're going to say something, Quen would say, you want me to drop my mask? Let's start with yours. And she points right at him and casts Dispel Magic.
Okay. He will not resist, and the visage of Corminar disappears. And in his place, sitting there, is this.
Oh shit, a fox?
A humanoid jackal-like creature wearing a pulled-down cloak and I believe, he has still has a set of spectacles on the tip of his nose, with like little chains that go to the back of the head, like the librarian thingies, and just goes with a toothy grin. Goes, well, you saved me the trouble of doing it myself. But yes.
Quen would first of all say, hi Desh, thanks for jumping in the chat, and also Trace number 3, thank you for the follow. She would look to the others. Now, are there windows behind him? Are these windows?
Yes, there's windows there, and there's one next to you.
I would kind of back up a little bit, kind of trying to guard this window, and I would kind of look over to Madcap to see what he thinks about blocking the other two. And then, as I do this, I'd say, "You're not going to run, are you?"
Why would I? It would take but a flick of the wrist, and you would all be, well, in dire straits.
Dire straits, you say?
Go ahead, make me an Arcana or Religion check, and you get advantage because you read the Fiend book.
Ooh, thank you. Whoops.
Okay.
Oh, you know what though? I turned off advantage. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, good. An 8.
The best you can tell, this guy is not a devil or demon. It appears to be a neutral fiend of some kind. The actual name of which you don't know.
Neutral fiends. Interesting.
Yeah.
I'd say. Well, it seems as though you've seen through my mask, but then you must know that the real Tyrnas is dead.
Well, that is a shame. But I suppose he was always going to get in over his head at some point.
So where is the partner? We'd like to talk to him as well.
The contractor, if he has not specific business elsewhere, can usually be found in 2 places. And I suspect you already know of one of them.
Is he referring to the school? No, sorry.
The Tower of Grenadier
Tower.
or something.
Tower of Belendir, yeah.
Is that the tower that we scoured and we
Yeah, where you...
we wrote the fake suicide notes? Yeah.
yeah, the fake suicide, the totally convincing suicide notes.
If you're referring to his tower, we've been there. It's a cozy place, but I don't think we'll be heading back.
No, I think it would be foolish for you to try and hit the same place twice after leaving it in such a disorganized, bloody manner.
Oh, did he find our note?
I heard he found it quite humorous.
Let me think for a second here. I've got...
At least he's got a sense of humor.
Yeah, who's got the bloody note in their pocket? Anybody? Do I have it, or who's got that?
I definitely don't have a bloody note.
What? This one?
Yeah, the one in my journal.
I mean, if nobody else picked it up, I can say you had it.
Yeah, I mean, I would have taken it unless somebody else had it.
It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I would actually take it out of my pack and I would kind of unroll it on the table and say, didn't look like he found it that funny.
Well, we can all find humor in dark places, but what we do about it? Well, he does not take kindly to personal insults such as this.
And what about you?
Me? If you must know, I grow tired of this. He is a shrewd negotiator, and a technicality in our contract binds me here to this podunk lake town. I have more lofty goals. There are things I can do that I am unable to because I am stuck here.
And if we were to find a way to unstick you?
You could do that, and I would be thankful. But beyond that, that is all you would get.
I look to the others, see if they want to jump in.
Well, I think we got more than that because you fucking leave.
Yes, of course I would. I do not wish to be here any longer than I have to be.
Is your purpose here just to watch the town?
Keep up appearances, make sure things are running, but mainly to oversee the relationship with the dragon people. To make sure they do not overstep their bounds, they pay on time, and this one, pointing over to, air quotes, Tyrnas, delivers on time. But now I can see that is going to be quite difficult. So. And the Draconians do not like to have their dealings disrupted. They will grow suspicious. Then the deal will be off.
How would the Draconians know if the gold... wait a minute. How would the Draconians find out when the subjects stop arriving?
What do you think? If you have a mutual agreement to pay for product on time, and the product never arrives at its particular time, what is one to assume?
So then we make it look like the contractor has broken the deal. The Draconians will come for him. You're free.
You misunderstand. The contractor is my contractor. Your partner. And he does air quotes. Sarko, the contractor, hates the Draconians. This deal is between the one whose face you wear and them.
Oh.
It is a deal that has been in place, though not in its in its currently direct form.
Okay, so am I understanding that the demonologist is the contractor?
Demonologist is the contractor for this creature.
Yes.
And is the quote-unquote Tyrnas's partner. You get the sense that Tyrnas's slaving operations have pretty much always been going to Draconia. It's just up until recently it has been a more direct partnership. Beforehand it was going through black markets or selling off to to other slavers who would, take people and then sell them to whoever, usually Draconia being the only place that really has a market for that sort of thing.
So what I'm not, and I wonder if anybody else can explain, what I'm not following is, so now with Tyrnas dead, the slave market, the slave trade is over, effectively.
Well, it's possible that things could continue for a little bit, but once the Slicers realize that their boss is dead, well, everything goes sideways.
But the Draconians know nothing about the partner.
No.
So they would have no one to go after.
Well, other than the clear operating body, but with them operating mostly within the city, that leaves them in a precarious situation politically.
What do the benefactors get out of it? Should I ask him?
You could.
Because that's what I'm not. I think because I know they're trying to raise. What is it? What is it, Cobra? It's the
Tarrasque.
Yeah, the Tarrasque. I know. Yeah, so they're trying to raise the Tarrasque. I'm just. How does it connect?
Okay, you can go ahead and ask for clarification.
Yeah,
he's being very cordial at the moment.
Yeah, it seems to be.
He seems you get the sense from this creature just passively that it is very clearly dissatisfied with its current position and is trying to, not be difficult.
Is Ajax...
not out of any sense of fear, but more so in a sense of, I can get something out of this. I just have to play along.
Yeah. Yeah. So looking over to Pigeon and Madcap, I'm having trouble figuring out how to play this, how to get him to help us, or what to do next.
Well, Madcap wanted to ask, why does Sarko hate the Draconians so much?
He has bad history with them. They did not approve of people in his circle did not approve of his research and methodologies. A sort of pariah in certain circles. It is more of a grudge than anything else.
And what does the contractor get from the deal with, me?
A steady supply of those with magical capabilities. They are needed I understand they are needed for his loftier ambitions.
So he
Or rather,
skims. Sorry. So he skims some off the top before they go to the Draconians.
no, more so that it is a pre-existing operation that allows for a more targeted approach. I'll just explain it out of character, just based on what your characters would be able to infer from this. Basically, what he's saying is that the Slicers were already engaging in this sort of thing, localized within the Shade Borough for a while, to kidnap people and sell them into slavery. It was something that they did for a long time. Then, when the benefactors needed, magical people for this transferring thing and for this procedure, they figured, well, the Slicers are already good at this, so if we just, assist them a little bit with getting, further into the city and giving them specific targets, they can do this for us in addition to what they're already doing, and we'll pay them for it to incentivize it and whatnot. So it's kind of we're attaching themselves to a pre-existing operation for a specific need.
The only thing that I'm wondering is, let me think for a second. So the benefactors are so the Slicers are trafficking magical people to the Draconians.
No, other way around. They're taking the magical people to where you were to do that procedure. The non-magic people go to Draconia.
Oh.
So the Slicers were already stealing, kidnapping people for the Draconians. I'm guessing Sarko found out and said, "Hey, while you're doing this, it takes some magical people on the side for me."
Pretty much.
Oh, so yeah. Okay.
And it's like, I'll pay you a premium for it.
What I wasn't getting is, I'm like,
yeah.
yeah, I'm sorry. I was thinking of the wrong way. I'm like, the Draconians are expecting these magical people, but the benefactors are stealing all the good ones. I'm like, aren't they going to get pissed? But they're not looking for magical people. They just want slaves.
For the Draconian slave trade, they have no use for people with magical abilities because they don't want slaves that could potentially fight back.
Yeah, and you told me that like a month ago. I remember.
It's fine.
Yeah.
The campaign doesn't take place inside of Draconia, so the whole that aspect of their society hasn't really come up until this point.
Yeah.
And it is something that I have thought about extensively to make it as explainable as possible without it being weird. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So do we get the sense that he knows who all of us are? Like he knows that it's the Pigeon Man.
This creature very clearly sees right through you, and even if he doesn't know exactly your faces, he can kind of infer based on what's been going on. You get the sense that this creature probably has some intel network of its own, and likely knows things that the contractor might be trying to keep from him.
Okay, got it. So I would just say, well, it appears as though they've wronged you with this bad deal, and they made the mistake of kidnapping, and I point to Pigeon, his sister, and I gestured to the door, and his fiancée, so we couldn't let that stand. We couldn't let this aggression go.
Well, mortals always looking out for each other. It's so cute. But regardless of your reasoning, I appreciate what you're doing, making the contractor's life as difficult as possible.
I mean, there's no sense in us fighting. We have a common enemy, and I look to the others and I say, I don't think we have a specific quarrel with you. So,
well, outside of any moral justifications for it, I am certain that one, pointing to Arco, is chomping at the bits to hit me with divine wrath. But we all have to make sacrifices, don't we?
I kind of look over to Arco. Does it look like he's in control, or is he upset?
You get the sense Arco is looking like, man, every part of my training is telling me to just bash this thing over the head. but I'm tired. I have no. He's like, I have no spell slots. I have no more hit dice.
Hmm.
You know, um,
Yeah.
he's like, we shouldn't trust it, but we don't really have a choice at this point. Kind of look. You can see he's like kind of like tapping his foot a little bit.
Yeah, I would kind of look to Arco and say, the greater evil might be the benefactors.
With what they have planned, I would have to agree. Though a part of me would very much like to watch the show should they succeed. But I know that I will likely not survive such an occasion. So, what am I to do?
So you know a lot about what they're planning.
I know a lot about a lot of things. It is in my nature to understand, to know, and to uncover secrets.
Well, it seems foolish now that we're becoming more friendly to call you Mayor Corminar. What could we call you?
I do not know if you could say it in your own tongue. Simply refer to me as such. It will be easier that way than trying to teach you how to pronounce it. That, and, well, as a fiend, our names give us power.
I
His
kind
name
of
is Tom.
yeah. There are some who call me Tim.
Tim? I was half tempted to do that, but I was like, nah.
It's good. It's good. Yeah, I would kind of look over to the others and say I was gonna go with Fuzzy, but that's fine. We'll stick to Mayor Corminar.
Speaking of, where's the original Mayor Corminar?
Oh, I fed him to my subordinates.
You fed him to his subordinates.
Yeah, he just says very nonchalantly, oh yeah, I fed him to my subordinates.
At least he's honest.
And what about the shopkeep?
Oh, him? Eyes and ears for travelers, that is all.
Is he like you?
Not specifically like me, but he is of kin, yes.
I would.
If you have no quarrel with me, best not to make quarrel with him.
the shopkeep.
Yes.
So I would say so. Obviously, we both know the contractor. Do you know his other partners?
Yes, I am quite familiar with them.
We know them as well. We know the one who works the city, Tarkov. Have you met him?
I have not met this Tarkov, but I know of him. I have been told he is quite dangerous when provoked, but out of everyone, he wears the strongest mask.
Ooh.
What about the archer?
Yeah.
What do you know about him?
A curiosity. All attempts to divine information about him have failed. Yet I sense no protections among him from the few times I have interacted with him. Most curious. An enigma of enigmas.
When do you see him?
It has not been for some time. Mostly when I have to leave this place temporarily to go speak to contractor. Occasionally he is there giving a report.
What kind of reports does he give?
I do not pay attention to such things, but I imagine they would likely be about targets he has taken care of, or things that he has seen whilst scouting, information gathering, that sort of thing.
So you laid your eyes on him,
Yes,
and your eyes saw nothing?
I saw a man wearing a red cloak, red leathers, and a strange magical ability. And yet I have found no names. I have found no past. It is as if he just is. It is not often I am at a loss for words, but I have been attempting to find answers.
I give Madcap kind of a look. Like, ugh.
When you meet the contractor, where is it?
The tower, usually. It is a large magical wizard's tower in addition to a lighthouse. Very useful for locking on to teleportation.
And the second place he is at.
Yes. Further below, closer to where the beast slumbers. A base of operations, as it were.
And anything more descriptive, any more detailed we can know about that place?
It is within a large network of tunnels. The deepest and oldest ruins upon this little plot of land. And yet, the makers of those ruins have been gone longer than any other upon this entire place. Not Yuan Ti, not whoever was before them, the Naga cult, I believe.
So
Much older.
before the Naga cult, interesting.
Yeah.
And even you don't know what they were?
Oh, I have a fairly good idea, but it is not important right now. They are gone, long dead and buried. Likely the ones who imprisoned the beast itself.
If
Or perhaps it was there and they simply ensured that it would never awake again. Who knows? He smiles.
that's what I was wondering, even if we stop the benefactors, this beast still slumbers beneath the city.
Well, that is true, but the people that came before were quite powerful in ways of arcana and technology. It is possible that they have, how to describe, ensured that it does not feel the flow of time as the rest of us do. Its slumber effectively becoming eternal, so long as the wards and whatnot stay active. Wards that these benefactors aim to destroy or deactivate, but only when they are certain the beast will be under their control.
How close are they to this goal?
Closer than I think anyone would want to be comfortable for. But it appears they have been delayed as of late. Curious, wouldn't you agree?
Well, we're doing our best.
That you are, that you are.
Is it safe to say that they have the capability to break these wards now? they're just waiting for the control.
Yes, that was the focus of my contractor's research before this plan was put into motion. First, they needed to see if awakening it was even possible in the first place. And it is. Now, they have to prove it can be controlled, which is what he has been focusing on as of late. And I believe all that remains now is the resources to accomplish it. He thinks it will work, and if he is wrong, well, that's just as bad as him being right.
So I think we agree he needs to be dead.
Yes, and when he is dead, my contract will be null and void. I will be a free jackal, a free fiend. I will go where I please, do what I please.
And assuming we accomplish this, I assume what you please would be to not bother us, and we won't bother you.
Well, there are no guarantees. It is all a matter of what other deals I get into, or if I even remain within this world of yours.
I kind of look at him and smile and say, well, if you do hang around and get in our way, I could always use a new fur coat. And I smile so he knows I'm joking. It's not a threat.
Well. But that is as it stands. Have you any other inquiries?
How many of you, your kind, are in this town? Just so we know who not to make an enemy out of.
Well, not all of us have the ability to wear the skin of others, looking over towards Quen. But most of us have the ability to be unseen when we want to be. So, know that even if you are not in sight of any person, there might always be another around the corner. But they follow my lead first and foremost. So as long as I tell them not to bother you, you will have no trouble from them. It will only be your kin that you have to worry about.
So what are our... what's our plan, do we think?
Well, we have what we came for. I think we've put a pretty big dent in the operation. I think we call it a win and head back to the city.
Agreed. I think we're done here.
My friend Collective Genius jumped in and says, I always catch the tavern interrogations.
Hey, sometimes that's the best part. It's where you
Sure.
get the lore drops.
Yeah, I don't know if you probably weren't here, but we did the detect magic, and he was shrouded in, was it transfiguration? Transmutation. So I threw a little dispel magic. He turned out to be a neutral fiend.
Yeah.
Well, I bid you good day, and if you don't mind keeping that secret about the real Tyrdas as secret as you can, I think the slicers down below would be a little bit easier to control if they think their boss still walks.
I will do what I can until the news reaches them. Mm-hmm. Do your best not to, how you mortals say, fuck it up.
That gets a chuckle from Quen as I begin to exit.
Okay. And as you exit, he brings up his bird claws, traces his rune, and assumes the form of Corminar once more. Whose token I deleted, and I don't feel like setting him up, so I'm just going to pop him to the GM layer and pretend he's there.
Okay.
All right.
Great.
You guys exit.
Yeah.
All right. Heading back to the tavern, I assume. The rest of the guys won't really give you any trouble.
Yeah, I just tell him, keep an eye on things.
Okay. Heading back to the inn.
I was Cobra leg informed. I was like thinking, like, is there a way to use this to our advantage? Us, to say to the slicers, form up, we're going to attack. It's like I can't think of any way to use them right now.
Yeah, and
When you walk downstairs, you just go and say, "Kill the mayor."
Wow.
That's good.
That
That's
You
good.
remember how he said not to fuck it up?
I had a different idea.
Yeah, I mean, whisper it in my ear on the way down the stairs if you want.
I wouldn't whisper it to give it to you telepathically.
Oh yeah.
It's almost whispering.
We can talk about this back at the tavern, but I mean, when we're about to leave, you could go back if we're. How much does your visage last?
I think it's an
For
hour.
the next long rest.
Hold on. Let me check.
You can use it until the long rest.
Let's see. It's only. Oh yeah. It's 1 hour or until you end that as a bonus. Yeah, it is only an hour.
About how long has it been?
Feels like half an hour.
20, yeah, close at the most a half hour. Hey, Cake.
Yay!
Kiki.
I got here. Hi. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault there was a scheduling issue.
I mean, look at you, like, earning money working for a living. Damn it, stop.
I told my boss, I was like, hey, I have a prior engagement at 6 every Friday. And they fucking scheduled me till 7.
Well,
And I was like, no, they scheduled me till 7, and I talked to my manager afterwards, and I'm like, hey, I have something at 6 every Friday, and they're like, oh, I thought you just wanted to get off at 6 so you could, like, go home and shower and get ready to go. And I'm like, no, it's at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Like,
if you don't mind my asking,
At
Cake, are you tipped or just not? I was curious.
Yeah.
Well, let me say this. Obviously, like, Friday night's like the big money night. You know what I mean? So
That's true.
Yeah.
But we're more famous restaurant wise than we are as a bar. So when we're open from like 11 till like evening-ish, there's not a lot of people drinking, but there's a lot of people eating food. So we get a lot of like today, as I was leaving work, there was like a 2.5 hour wait just to get in, which is insane. So yeah, it wasn't too bad.
yeah, I mean, make that.
Hopefully, yeah. You know, good shit.
Glad to have you back.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here finally.
Yeah, I was gonna
just
tell.
to-
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll just catch him up on it. So, you went to go meet with the mayor of Zanir, and Gwen had disguised herself as Tirnas, the boss of the Slicers, and got their way in pretty easy. And then when you went to meet with the mayor, he talked for a bit, being cordial and whatnot, and then it appeared that he basically saw through the magical disguise attempt and was like, yeah, okay, how about you stop lying to me and we'll have a more frank conversation. Then Quen detected he was covered in transmutation magic, dispelled it, and revealed a sort of jackal, like humanoid jackal-like fiend creature with like glasses at the tip of his nose. And they had a very frank conversation about his complaints working with the demonologist, and shed some light on some of their operations.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I was just gonna tell Cake that there was a moment, Arco's face to face with a fiend, and he was like white knuckling to not just like cut it pretty
Yeah,
high.
1000%.
Yeah.
Hey,
I would be making as many like snide remarks as possible, like trying to get this guy to fight me.
Okay, go ahead and give me a post-mortem, I guess, religion check to see if Arco could have identified him.
Sure. Religion. How about a 4?
All right. Yeah, no, he's definitely a fiend. You know that much. Not sure what kind though.
He's a bad guy,
He's a baddie.
but I don't know why.
What was your idea, Madcap? I need a quick restroom break. So I just didn't know if you were gonna do something or not.
Yeah. So it's like as we're leaving, like before, like just kind of pause everyone before you head down the steps in the town hall.
Mm-hmm.
I just say like to Quinn, like, well, you're the boss right now. We could go down there and you just tell them to be real discreet. Tell them that we're getting fucked over, and to gather all the slicers in the town and head back to the city. Quiet, on the down low. You know, don't talk about it. Don't tell anyone what's going on, but tell that we need to get out of here now.
Justin, would you allow me to do said thing?
Sure. We haven't started anything in the tavern yet, so.
Yeah, so I would nod, smiling, come down the stairs, and in my best Tyrnos impression, relay those orders.
Okay. Go ahead and just give me your deception check with that +5.
Sure.
I'm certain you're going to pass it, but I just want to see.
I think
I
I can
want to roll a
just...
natural 20. I want to see a 33 on this bitch.
Ooh.
Oh,
All right.
Now, hold on a second. Hold on. Look at that. That's a D20 +5, but that didn't roll it, right?
Yeah, so you add 5 again because charisma. It stacks, right?
Yeah, because it's a plus. So I would just say roll deception and we'll add 5 to it.
Okay.
Yeah, because Mantle of Whispers, like the macro in there is the.
Yes, that's
Well,
plus
you
10.
can- Oh, yeah, +10.
So it should have been a 27, but whatever. It's fine. I'll take a 19.
Hell yeah, yeah. They're like, all right, well, we'll put the word out. Might take a bit to do it if we're gonna do it stealthily, but yeah, we can do that.
And I tell him, we're going to make a lot more gold. You guys trust me.
All right, and he nods and just kind of acts natural.
Great.
All right, now you
Oh,
read
and,
your
I would kind of get his attention, like the guy that he talks to, like back in him, like finger like leaning, because the pain doctors are ranked the general slicers, right?
Yeah.
So I kind of like use one finger like back in him to lean down.
Mm-hmm.
And I would whisper to him like, whispers. I'm not gonna whisper. So I say, whispers only. There's eyes and ears everywhere. No one can know. We need to be quiet.
He kind of gives you a nod and gives you like the little OK symbol, and kind of goes about his day.
I give him a nod and walk.
Now you make it to the tavern. You can see Lynette is sitting at the bar, and she has 2 empty mugs of ale, and she's kind of nursing another one, just like, that was quick. And you're not covered in blood, so I take it went well.
As well as it could, I guess.
Hey, Leg. I want to do a quick scene with you where you're a slicer and I'm Tyrnos, okay? Okay. You don't want to sell me death sticks.
God.
Come on.
Yeah, I'll take a quarter for each one.
You want to go home and rethink your life. I was thinking, like, telling the slicers, like, we're not going to do crime. We're going to go home and study ballet.
That would be a deception check with disadvantage, because
Yes.
that is not like the boss.
I know. Imagine if I rolled like double 20s and then like in the campaign when we get back, like all the slices are just dancing everywhere.
Yeah, like the epilogue is just and in 2 years,
Yeah.
the Grey Slicers had changed their ways and became the finest became the finest troupe of ballerinas the world had ever seen.
Let's be honest, they'd be cabaret dancers.
Yeah, probably.
I need to run to the restroom. Continue if you like. I'm sorry.
So, we had thoughts that this mayor was something else. What was he?
Neutral theme,
Huh.
right?
Something.
Well, they all bleed and die just the same, generally, so
Yeah.
it doesn't look like that was necessary. Sure that's wise?
Probably. I would have loved to do it, but we've had a long couple fucking days.
Yeah. Well, VIPs are fine. No problems so far.
All the slicers are going to be clearing out of here at some point. Probably late this tonight.
Good. Get them all back to the city, round them up. We can put them all down. Any of them that don't surrender, anyways.
We should probably get back on the water before that happens.
Yeah, I was just thinking we should probably go soon. As much as I am loving the hospitality, looking over to, these two.
Yeah, Madcap would have joined.
Yeah. Well, maybe we should go see if the, go see if the kid's sister is up and at 'em. I've been trying to keep my distance. They look at me weird. Don't blame them.
You are kind of weird, so.
Yeah.
I mean,
Before I dropped out, I would have looked at you weird.
yeah, well. She goes and downs the ale. Goes, ugh. I'll put some hair on your chest. Ugh. I need a good drink after all this.
Do you want a hairy chest?
she goes, you're funny. I don't know. Some people are into that.
Ajax looks at all the others and just kind of gives one of those okay looks.
I look back at Ajax and I wink.
All right, Pigeon Man,
Ajax
you going upstairs?
winces.
Yeah, Madcap would want to beckon these two to come over to him.
Yeah, and then kind of get closer.
I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen to your town pretty soon. All the slicers are gonna be packing up and moving out.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that's us gonna leave some fucking devils around here and shit. So, fair warning. I don't know if you guys really want to stick around.
Zahn kind of looks over to Clara. She's like, well, that's one problem, but I feel like the bigger one is still lingering.
I mean, look, your mayor's a fucking demon.
Yeah.
The guy at the general store, he's one too.
Oh, great. I went and bought some glassware from him recently. Wonderful.
And I don't know how many shapeshifters they got, but it seems like most of them could turn invisible too.
Clara's visibly sweating. Like, I always did say you wanted to go see the big city, eh, Clara? I think this might be our chance.
You know, hey, I don't know if he's hiring, but the guy in the armor, he has a tavern.
Hey, you see that? Future employment. Could always
Always
work
a-
out.
And I'd say to the orc, what's his name?
Zahn.
And Zahn. You like helping people? Taking care of them?
Yeah?
How old are you?
Me? 20.
You want to be a guard?
Are you talking like city guard, or are you saying like bouncer?
City guard.
City guard? Never thought about putting a uniform on, but... beats working with leather all day, I guess.
I'm saying you come to the big city. You know, you helped us out in that fight. You two seem like good kids. You know, I'd hate to think of you guys being stuck here with God knows what going on. The city's not much safer, but we can get you started.
Well,
Give you a place to hide.
well, I'm down. Clara, I think this is the best shot you're gonna get. Well, it's not really ideal, but I'll certainly take up the offer. Anything to get out of here, especially after everything that's happened over the last day. Never thought my life would be this exciting.
Alright, we can jump upstairs.
Okay. Let me just.
Oh, by the way, when I go upstairs, I'm gonna have the pigeon mask on.
Okay.
Are you gonna try to scare the shit out of your sister?
I am.
All right, give me 1 second. Since apparently now Clara is becoming staff, I need to save her token. There she is.
Like, just imagine, like, Priscilla just starts to groggily wake up. Cuckoo. I am the terror that flaps in the night.
It's not quite what I was gonna do, but that's also funny.
Okay.
I will go to the bathroom. Like,
Okay. You make your way upstairs. The doors are open, and you find the one that Priscilla is in. She's laying on the bed, and Shoshana is sitting in a chair next to the side of the bed. She goes, she's still out, but I don't know. You want me to see if I can wake her?
Give her a few minutes.
Okay.
I can sit and gather my thoughts first,
Okay.
and then scare the life out of her, and then make up.
When you say that, she kind of like, gives you this look of like the kind of like mom look, like really, but whatever. She goes. You wait a few minutes, and eventually, Priscilla's eyes like very slowly open, looks around, and kind of goes over and sees you sitting there with the mask. Just like then the eyes go wide.
What up, kid?
Who are you people? She looks very, very scared, very confused.
Do you remember what happened?
No, no. Where
You
am
were
I?
taken. You're in a tavern on an island, in the middle of what's the continent or the island's name?
The island is also called Marduk.
Okay, yeah, we're in a tavern in the middle of Marduk, not the city.
Again, looking very confused.
It's easy to explain. You were grabbed off the street, going to get dinner, and you were trafficked. There's a little bit more than that, but
I was? Who?
we came and got you guys.
Okay. I don't remember a city. I live in the city?
Fuck!
oh, fuck.
Yeah, you live in the city.
She goes and kind of like leans on the arm that has the mark and just it's sore. And she looks at us. What is all of this?
You were. You know what? I'll let her explain it.
Shoshana just goes, maybe one thing at a time. rolls a very good insight check. Oh no. I was afraid that this had happened. Before you came and dealt with the machine and Tyrnos, did you happen to fight any toad-like creature in the room before it?
Perhaps.
I was afraid of that. I had heard that there was one of them that was struggling a bit. That creature is known as a Hydraloth. It is a type of neutral fiend, a Yugoloth, and they have an ability to steal the memories of people, turn them into, well, near blank slates, and should they have any magic capabilities, they will be disabled for the time. It is a powerful curse. I fear that they may have used it on her. That is why she does not... And she has pulled you to the side to discuss this away from her. I should probably have mentioned. It's likely that they used it on her to keep her docile.
And how can we get rid of that? Because that's not just gonna go away, is it?
It's possible it could fade over time, especially if you've killed the creature, but there is no guarantee, especially with the state that she is in. She'd have to be quite lucky. However, I imagine a decently skilled priest might be able to remove it.
Well, luckily I have a friend. The Dragonborn.
I don't know if Arco can learn the...
No, but there's priests there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I don't think Arco knows... I don't even think he can learn that level of spell yet.
No, I'm only second level spell.
Yeah. Do also keep in mind, Cake, that when you long rest, you can swap your spells around.
Right.
So if you wanted to give yourself more second level options, you can.
That's what I was gonna look at.
Yeah. So I know you were like pretty limited to what you could get initially.
I can get magic weapon. I forgot. Okay.
Well, keep in mind, magic weapon only works with something that is already not magical. So it would not work on your
Oh,
censer.
dang it.
But it would
I was
work on
thinking
your
of-
it would
I
work
was
on
thinking
your
of the,
original flail.
No, I was thinking of the illusionary magic weapon. Like,
Oh,
the-
spiritual weapon? Yeah.
Yeah, spiritual weapon. That's what I was thinking of. That's why I got so excited.
Yeah, that's a cleric only thing.
Dang it. Gosh, maybe I should have been a cleric. Okay, anyways, sorry.
No, you're good. Well, if we get her back to the city, I'm sure it can be taken care of, but in this state, I would be surprised if she even recognizes your own face.
Agreed. I mean, like, the mask didn't even fucking scare her.
It's likely because she has no recollection of it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll make sure she's fit to travel. I think we should give her a bit of space and then move out as soon as possible, if we're going to be leaving
Probably.
soon.
We are.
Good. I'll make sure the rest are good to go.
Alright, and then I'm gonna go downstairs.
Okay.
If anyone else wants to do anything.
Yeah. Ajax, Arco, is Ellis back?
Yeah, I've been back. Yeah, I'm cool.
I was going to say I was taking a fat shit.
Yeah.
No, I was here from before she woke up.
Oh, okay. Cool.
How many people can fit on that turtle's boat?
On that boat? Oh god, hold on. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh.
Are you counting
Prob-
Arco's
Guess what,
bottom? Or
guys?
not Arco, what's his name?
Tonka, yeah.
Tonka's bottom. We could put him in a bag of holding.
You wouldn't be able to fit the bag of holding around him.
We can just tie him to the boat and keel haul him. I mean,
Jeez.
You could cut him into
cut him into
pieces.
pieces.
Oh God, we're gonna C-3PO him. No. Yeah.
The
You could,
ships that have like the creatures on them, the mermaids, we could make him that.
yeah, you could probably fit just over half of the people on the Turtles boat.
We could just go and upgrade boats.
Well, he has a magic boat that can like.
Oh,
It
that's
can, but
right.
it's more of a it's not a weight thing, it's a space thing.
Well, I know. I meant like he has a magic boat for getting up the river. Or
Yeah.
whatever. So, well, we could probably
Yeah.
just drag another boat behind it.
Right, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, yeah, we could always just go and drag another one.
Yeah.
They are good like that.
I would ask these two if they know if any of the boats in the bay belong to the Slicers.
Sure there's one or I'm sure there's probably one that's gonna be used. Might if we act fast, I'm pretty sure we could tie one up to this this other boat you're talking about.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Well, let's go get a couple of things for the road.
Yeah, I was about to say let's get all the good booze and get some food.
Yeah. Clara goes upstairs to get her things, get what little she has.
Are we wanting to leave here tonight or in the morning?
We can
Like
sleep on.
now.
If we need to sleep, if y'all need to sleep, it's about an 8-hour journey, anyways.
Probably be safer.
Yeah, we'll be moving. Sleep and move. Doesn't get much better than that. All right. So, Madcap and Zahn come back out of the back room with some bottles of, somewhat decent brown liquors. A few things that could be used as rations, just in case the people who just for people to eat. All right. I imagine Pigeon Man probably puts most of them in the bag of holding for now.
Yeah, probably.
Right.
Add to the inventory copious amounts of liquor.
Copious amounts of liquor and rations.
Copious amounts of discount liquor. Let's be honest.
I'll put like bad in parentheses.
Colt 45.
Hey, don't diss the 40.
Oh, you drink that?
No.
Okay.
Shoshana
40's
comes
for
down.
Jose, though.
Shoshana comes down and is kind of holding Priscilla, just kind of helping her along. She's still kind of weak, and then looks over to Ajax and goes, "Dear, are we leaving the Metal Man?"
Why?
I want to know because well, he's a little too heavy for all of us.
Arco
Oh,
could
yeah.
drag him.
Mm-hmm. Arco goes up the stairs, and you hear a thud of like, oops, and he comes back down.
Oops.
It's like
Man,
tink,
don't-
tink, 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 tink.
Just
as,
carrying him out behind me the entire time.
he's kind of dragging Tonka down the stairs. He goes and
You know,
puts him on
you
his
could
back.
drag him more carefully. And, like, don't damage any more parts than I did.
I don't think he's gonna mind.
I mean, he hasn't said anything yet. He's been sleeping a lot, so I'm gonna assume that he's just really tired from that fight.
He says as Tonka has a giant hole in his head.
That he watched happen.
He's just sleeping.
He's very tired. What don't you understand?
Oh no, the poor baby.
This is like fucking Arco is Linus with the blanket, but instead it's the fucking Warforged.
Oh no.
Oh god.
It's like in Diablo 3, the one like random encounter you can have in the basement where the guy has like his wife, his like skeletal wife on the fucking rocking chair.
Oh god, yeah.
Like it moves, the head falls over, like, oh dear, she's nodded off again. Alright. Everybody comes
I
down.
died
he's like,
laughing the first time I saw that.
Hey,
Yeah.
Justin.
yeah.
Kaze's kunai, they're considered darts, right?
Yeah, we use them as darts.
I never took an additional Kensei weapon at 6th level. I'm just gonna pick darts.
Okay, sounds good. Alright, with everybody ready to go, you very quickly make your way over to the docks. As a lot of people are the few people who are still on the street are very confused at what's happening coming out of the inn. But as you go down, you see the turtle kind of sitting at the edge of the dock, and he has his fishing pole out with his boat tied up there, and you can see that on the other side there is an empty, like large rowboat, basically, like a really long, wide one.
If
Yeah.
or not a
Not
skiff,
like-
a
yeah, no,
long
Skip
boat.
would have like like a decent long boat, something that like you would imagine probably another fishing team would probably use to get out on the lake. And you kind of you start to flag him down. And he looks and goes. He sees the group of you kind of like speed walking there, and he just kind of starts pulling his line in. It starts, very quickly getting things ready to go.
Jock,
Oh,
start the engine!
Start the engine! Pretty much. As you get up to him, he's like, alright, I was not expecting to have these many people. But in for a penny, in for a pound. Let's hitch that one up over there.
Don't worry, we're getting you a new one. Or an extra one.
Much obliged. Alright, so you start loading, you start moving the other boat, kind of dragging it around the pier, and find a good spot to hitch it up to. And most of the captives, along with throwing the body of Tonka in there, get in the longboat, and then everybody else hops into the magically propelled boat, and he traces that rune again and starts steering it down the canal.
So I would want to be on the main boat with Quinn.
Yeah.
And while we're traveling, I would want to ask her to cast Detect Magic. So is he just like, is this a magic spell he is casting, or is something on the boat magical that lets him?
It is a thing on the boat itself.
Okay, I would want to ask Quinn to use Detect Magic to try and locate the source of magic.
I would do it as a ritual.
Yeah, if you don't have any spell slots left, that's fine.
What do I have? Let me look. I have one first level spell slot left.
And Detect Magic, I think, is 2.
It is one.
Okay. Well, you guys are about to get a long rest, so if you want to just do it instantly, that's fine.
Sure.
Okay. Let's see. It would probably be well, I'm looking at the spell schools.
Hey, this is the first time the whole campaign I've been completely out of spell slots.
Long adventures.
I know.
I would say that the propulsion device would probably be giving off a mix of transmutation and evocation.
Dispel magic.
And I don't know, where exactly is it on the boat?
It's on. So there's basically like a metal, like rounded, not rounded, kind of like box that's put on the back end, and that's what has like the runic stuff on it, and you can see it is like like there is a propeller and a rudder back there that is kicking up water and everything like that. So, from Quen's extrapolation, she gets the sense that the hint of transmutation is mostly for the. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think there would be any transmutation. I think it would only be evocation, because it's producing the effect of giving the. Because he still has to move the rudder, but the propellers are being, given energy and they're spinning. And transmutation only converts stuff. Evocation produces effects.
Okay.
So that would
So-
be.
But the cause of it is this specific box.
Yeah, it is this contraption. Is producing this effect magically.
How big is it?
It's probably about half the size of your average, small boat motor.
Okay, so it's not terribly big.
Yeah, it's kind of like built in around the rudder controls.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably you get the sense that it has to be this size because whatever material it's made out of is likely, given that it's from Draconia, it's probably material that has some latent magical effects to it, or latent magical property to it, which may, and you needed enough space and enough material to produce this effect.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's not the boat itself; it's just this contraption.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. You could take this thing off and put it on pretty much any other boat of a similar size.
No. Is it like how is it attached to the boat? Can it just be like picked up or?
It's like hanging off. It's kind of like up on the back end, pushed up against the railing. It's got some fastenings, like locks, kind of similar to door locks. It's not like screwed or bolted or anything like that, because that kind of technology doesn't really exist right now. So it's mostly locked in place, and that end of the boat has the edge is cut out, so it kind of sits at the back end of it.
Okay.
Yeah, so you could just unfasten it and then modify another boat and put the same thing on there.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. What did you want to say, Cake?
So I think I'd like to be on the main boat. Is there anybody else on it other than us and
as far as
captain?
as far as the seating goes, I'm assuming that the party and Madsen are on the main boat with Shoshana, and then everybody else is on the longboat with Tonka's body.
Okay.
And the boatman, Jinsu, I think was his name. Let me double check. Ginu, not Jinsu. Ginu. Yeah. Gino throws them a few blankets and stuff like that he has just on under the canopy on his boat. And he's gonna make sure the metal guy is covered too. And they do so.
I would ask Gino, have you seen the metal guy before?
Can't say that I have. It's quite the sight. I assume that hole in his head is your doing.
I just kind of like nod my head towards the pigeon, he took care of that.
Well, far be it for me to tell you what to do with things like that. Just I don't know exactly how it all works. Just make sure that if he ever gets back on his feet, he don't remember nothing.
If he gets back up, he's going right back down.
Ain't that the truth? All right. Gonna be a bit of a journey, as y'all know.
I'd be interested in seeing the TONK5 unit.
Well, gonna be a bit of a journey. You might as well get some rest while you can. I'm gonna be arriving at the city pretty late. That'll make it a lot easier for you to get your people where you need to go, though, away from prying eyes, I suspect.
Yeah.
Alright. So while you were on this journey, is there anything anybody would like to do before, during, or after your rest?
I would want to talk to at least Pigeon and Quen, Arco and Ajax, if they want to be involved.
Okay.
All right. So as Quinn, sort of comes out of her trance, she'd notice Madcap.
Yeah. So we need to have a game plan when we get back to the city.
Yes, I very much desire to deal with this Tarkov.
We have a lot of loose ends.
Yes.
Including, and I'm going to gesture back to the boat, 4 of them right there.
Yeah.
Look, one of them knows who Sarko is. If we're going to... I'm guessing Sarko would recognize... Well, Sarko would recognize her as well. But I'm sure he would know about anyone showing up in their state to the school, returning from being gone so long. Word would get back to him. So I don't know if we can put them in hiding. Do we remember how long it was going to be until he gives his next lecture?
It would be, I think his was on the 26th. Let me double check. Pretty sure it's the 26th. Or the 25th, one of the two.
I'm pretty sure, like, in universe, it's tomorrow, right?
No, because I think when you got that information, it was about 5 days out, and you guys have been gone probably about 2, almost 3.
Okay, so 2 days.
Yeah, so I'll say by the time you guys get back home, and when, like, the actual morning comes, you've got about 2 days before that.
So, if we can hold them off from going back, at least for a little while, we might still be able to get the jump on him. If we bring them back in secret, we might be able to talk, we can talk the staff into assisting us against him. If he shows up for the lecture, an entire school of wizards should be able to make short work of him.
Yeah, I don't know how many or what he has done at the school, though. I don't know how involved he is. I just know that he talks.
Like I said, if we can get especially some of the higher ups. I've met with one of them once, a couple times actually. If we have some of their students to attest to what he's done, we might be able to get their help in that matter.
Yeah, sure.
We also need to, I think, get that green shit out of them. Every bit of that is deprived from the experiments, the better. So
I think if we talk to anybody about that, it's Lovingham.
that was my thought. I think we get a covered wagon and bring it right to the door. I don't want them knowing where the safe house is. And just kind of back them and bring them right in, see what Levingham can do, and then find someplace safe for them until we can formulate a proper plan.
Yeah, that sounds like it works.
And I'm concerned, Quinn had said that there's something dark inside of your sister. We need to figure out what's going on there.
She's cursed somehow. That's at least what Shauna told me. She doesn't remember anything.
Oh. Levingham should be able to at least point us in the right direction for that as well, I hope.
Yeah.
Justinian, rest assured, if Levingham cannot help, I will not rest until we figure out what's wrong with her. We bring back her memory.
I was almost excited to be done.
Yes, we are nearing the end.
No, we've got a long way to go.
Yeah. We got it.
We're in the end
Highway to
game
hell,
now.
my friend.
Think all this time we've been getting better, we've been getting closer, but we still haven't even touched one of the benefactors. The best we've done, I'm gonna take out one of Kaze's kunai, is take care of this bitch.
It was a big help. Shouldn't have gone alone.
No, she wasn't. She brought fucking demons.
That's alone enough.
Well, let's get back to resting.
Looking to Ajax, I'd just say, and now that you've reunited with Shoshana, I must ask, will you help us finish this? Then I have my answer.
Someone's gotta.
That's another matter. Levingham should hopefully be able to help with the collar and mind control situation. Don't mean to be telling you how to handle what your business, but keeping her out of sight for a while, at least until the demonologist is taken care of, would be prudent as well.
Yeah, I know. Definitely gonna have to do something about that.
I think we have our answer. I'm glad you're still on the team, AJ.
You should just call him AJ.
No, Ajax. Sorry, I cut off.
Yeah, because it sounds like you said AJ. I'm like, alright.
I'm like, who's AJ?
AJ!
Ajax.
Do a kickflip, AJ.
Given Ajax's abilities, he might be able to actually. I mean, he's not very.
Just give him 2 days.
Yeah, give him a little bit.
Pigeon could teach him.
Oh god, that would be terrifying.
Pigeon could probably do a kickflip.
Easily.
Oh,
If he couldn't, I'd be concerned.
And on the way back, never mind.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody would like to discuss with each other, with NPCs, anything like that?
Not that I can think of.
I can't think of anything right now.
Cake?
Yeah.
Got anything you want to talk to anybody about? Just, get all our ducks in a row.
Nope. I'm chilling.
Okay.
Enjoying the sunset.
Question: how many days has it been since we left that island to the north?
Since you left the island.
What?
So leaving, getting back took about 2 days. Then you had about a day where nothing fucky was happening. Then Priscilla got kidnapped. Following day. It's been about 5, maybe 6 days at this point. Close to a week.
Okay, so I still have like 4 or 5 days before Kaze's head starts to get ripe.
Yeah, you got at least a little bit of time before Levingham needs to recast that. If you don't do anything with it in that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you guys, just for remembrance on my end, because I didn't write this down, you set up the job for those communication earrings like the day you got back, right?
Yes.
Okay, I do remember she said like 4 days, I think. So
Yeah.
they'll probably be done the day after, probably like pretty much like the day before Sarko's scheduled appearance, basically. All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure I remembered when you guys did that. Alrighty. As you guys finish your long rest, I award you all 8th level.
Yay!
Yay!
I know it was a little quick from the last time you did it in-game wise, but you know what? This was a very, very big thing that you did. And there's a lot of things that can be done with the cleanup on it, so milestone wise, I feel like this is worthy of that.
Question.
Yay! Huzzah!
Justin,
Yeah, 3rd level spells.
Yes, question, answer.
do Song of Rests count? Or stack, I mean?
Yeah, there are individual uses, so yeah.
Okay, cool.
We're gonna have a little jam band going on. I like a fucking lyre and then like a heavy metal guitar. I imagine.
Dueling banjos for the win. Come on.
Absolutely.
All right. I'm up to 75 hit points and I have sharpshooter.
Let's go. Oh, God. Here we go.
So I can chuck my axe 60 feet now with no disadvantage.
Hey, that's not bad.
Madcap is basically Thunder from Killer Instinct.
Fuck yeah.
Now here's
Yeah.
the real question. Do I go with fucking Charger? Or what was the other one that I had?
I don't think Charger works because it specifies melee weapon and you use unarmed attacks, which are not weapons.
That's bullshit.
I know, it is bullshit, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weapon. Or to shove a creature, so you could charge and knock them prone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you can do that with Grappler, I believe, too. Maybe I should just go with fucking Tavern Brawler then.
just for like the improvised weapon proficiency.
Maybe, yeah. Actually, where did my blueprint go?
Ooh.
What you got?
An ability score improvement.
Oh yeah, that's right. 8th is a weird one for paladins. 'Cause
Yeah.
they get the ASI, but they also get a new spell tier. So
Yeah, I also have like level 3. Yeah, level 3 spells. Oh
Hell
shoot,
yeah.
which one should I upgrade?
ASI. I would suggest
Rank.
probably your strength because paladins are very attack dependent, and your charisma's at a pretty good spot.
So does it go up by 1 or 2?
You could do
1, right?
If you go up by 2 on your strength, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to get to the +5. But if you only do it 1 and then 1 on the other,
Yeah, I'm
that's
putting them
not
both
gonna
on
change it.
strength.
There you go.
Yes. Plus
Alright.
5. I am
Let's go.
so strong.
Yeah, you're maxed out now.
Yes.
Now,
And I get level 3 spells. Right?
Paladin? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
No, I don't have any.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe you get those at 9. I think is when you get that actually. Let me look.
Own
Paladins.
spells. Yeah, I can only go to 2nd level.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, ninth
Not
level.
a lot of stuff, huh?
Eighth is generally like the ability score improvement level for everybody. Ninth is when your proficiency bonus goes up and you get your third level spells as well. But because you're eighth, the amount of preparable spells that you can make has now gone up by at least one, I think. Because of how.
Oh. Oh yeah, I can prepare one more.
Yeah. So you can
Cool.
swap some stuff out and use a few more spells.
How many do I have? Oh, I only have one more. That's fine.
Yeah, so it's like the amount of spell slots you have doesn't change, but the amount that you can prepare has changed.
Right.
What is Quen taking?
Ooh. So Quinn now has a charisma of 20.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Damn.
And guess what I took for my second, fourth level spell?
Ooh, what did you take?
It was a tough decision, but I think I'm gonna go with Dimension Door.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
It could be
Dimension
useful.
Door's Dimension Door's the shit.
Hmm.
Love Dimension Door.
I was thinking about Locate Creature could be situational, but Dimension Door is more fun.
Pigeon Man already has that innate on his mask,
Oh,
and it's better.
perfect.
Yeah, the cowl of the trash bird.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only needed 1 point to get the charisma to 20, so I'd use the other to get the wisdom to 14. So at least I got a +2 on saves.
There you go.
A little better.
The other bard proficiency for saving throws is Dex, right?
Correct.
Okay. I thought it was like wisdom or something like that, but
Yeah.
it is Dex and charisma. Yeah. So so just so for transparency, so if anybody has suggestions in case Jake can't think of it, the cowl of the trash bird. When he can use an action to examine an object to identify the aura of the last creature that touched it, and he makes a special investigation check against it based on how long it has been since they were touched, and then he learns the creature's type immediately, and then can use the goggles to cast Locate Creature to find it. Alternatively, if he knows the face of a specific creature, he can cast Locate Creature without needing to examine the object. He can only do this once per day. And he also has a special addendum. A creature targeted by Locate Creature, so long as he has it up, cannot benefit from being invisible. This benefit only applies to him, so long as he is not blinded inside magical darkness, or the target is beyond his natural sight range.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No, I
So
just
if you ever
thought up
need to
another
find
idea.
somebody.
All right, I'll take.
Okay, let's go. Damn. What was that, Vorm?
Taking another level into Warlock and taking Hold Person.
Hell yeah. That's gonna be pretty
I
good.
took another level in Bard, so I got Jack of all trades, Song of Rest, and another spell. I took Cure Wounds.
Cool. Oh, there you go. Spread the
So
healing around.
Well, spread more healing, and also so I can solo sustain better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you can still offhand something and get the sneak attack. It'll be slightly less damage, but...
Can't you only offhand if you attack?
If you're dual wielding, I don't think so. Let me see.
Like, could you
Let's
take
look
Healing Word or no? A Healing Word. It's bonus action.
I would take Healing Word, but at the same time, I use my bonus actions for a lot more. My action is only really for attacking.
Okay, yeah, I don't have a lot of bonus action options.
Also, for like the healing reduction and like the benefit of the range doesn't really matter, at least for my character. You know, because I can go 80 feet on one turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's like, even if he's not going to use it on himself, he can get to somebody very quickly if they need it.
Yeah. How many levels in Bard did you have, like? 2 or?
Just two.
Two.
If he just got jack of all trades, he'd only have two.
Okay, so so if you take one more, you get your subclass, right?
Yeah. Also, I get the subclass in fighting style, which is why I've gone so
Very-
far into this class.
Oh, that's right, because you're going swords, right?
Very cool.
Wait, does swords get their fighting style at third?
Yeah, they get it when they take it.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of their extra attack. They get that at sixth.
Oh, I probably won't go that far.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't need it. I mean, honestly, with this, like, what other things would bards get beyond third?
Spells.
Yeah, you get extra spells.
At third level, how many spells should a warlock know?
2.
Well, they have two
Oh,
slots.
spells. I think my spell slot.
No, like known spells. Yeah.
I'm
Depends
gonna
on your pack.
let me
Well,
look.
no,
Oh,
no.
no, that's for cantrips.
At third level, you said
Yeah.
they should know 4 spells outside of any invocations or pact features.
Well, that's fun. All right. That didn't do me shit.
Oh,
No, I've been short a spell this whole fucking time.
oh,
That's fun.
huh. That's weird. Yeah, because
Well,
you get.
you get 2 spells.
Yay!
There you go.
I don't know. I'm still debating between another level in fighter or in warlock. Yeah.
Big decision. What is what?
It is.
Yeah. What is Ajax?
I either gain another ability score, or feat or whatever, or I gain another spell.
What's
Well,
Ajax?
at third,
feeling like
you also get your pact boon, right?
That's true.
Yeah, so you can get blade, chain, tome, or talisman.
I might go with the feat. Take movement or mobility. Mobile. That's it. I can speak.
Oh, cool. We get 2 people in the group with mobile.
Oh boy. I'm fast as fuck, boy.
I'm still faster than Ajax.
Oh god, you're probably 4 times as fast as I am.
Wow.
Well, I get an extra dash, so... Yeah?
Like I said, yeah, 4 times.
Interesting. Well, I was, in case you decided to go Warlock, I was thinking, like, okay, if he picks Pact of Chain, are there any, like, low-level Celestials that would be, like, a good familiar? And apparently there are not. The lowest, you can find is... Oh, there's a Pegasus too, but a Pegasus is not a small creature.
You could get a Pegasus pony.
You could get, like, you get Spy Kids too, like, the micro animals. You get, like...
A miniature pony.
Yeah, mini pony.
Ooh, next level. I know it's a ways away, but I get 5th level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ninth and 10th level are big for most classes.
Yeah, next level I can run up vertical surfaces and across liquids.
So
Okay.
yeah, so now the boots of levitation are mostly just a stealth option at this point.
Yeah. But honestly, the only reason I have them is because I'm the one that picked them up, and I'm like, alright, well, like I said,
And they don't require attunements. You can just pass them around.
They
based on
do.
the
They do
boots of
require
them.
attunement.
Oh, they do?
Uh,
I thought they didn't. I thought that was, huh? Okay. Well, whatever.
Oh, at 6 for Rogue, I get another expertise.
Ooh. You also get one at third for bards.
Yeah. Well, and plus at 3rd, I get my subclass. So, I mean, my next level's Bard, but...
Yeah.
But you are 6 rogue, right?
Oh, wait, yeah, I am 6 Rogue. Never mind. 7, I get evasion, and my sneak attack goes up.
Yeah, evasion's sick.
Evasion is tight.
Yeah. Tight. All right.
Wow.
Let's.
I'm gonna take that, I guess. That's my last spell. Mainly because it's not a fucking concentration.
What are you taking?
Which one?
Mirror image.
Nice.
Ooh, that's
Fun.
a good one.
Yeah, just now I was looking at the other one I was looking at a little bit was polymorph. I mean, that's just chaos, you know.
Oh yeah, polymorph's good.
Next time, baby.
Yeah, it's just that sometimes it's like, oh well, it didn't work. That's cool.
Yeah.
Or like, oh, they polymorphed and then they saved at the end of their turn. It's like, oh, that's great.
Yeah. It just makes me think of like old school Warcraft, like Warcraft 1 and 2, where you just turn him into a sheep.
Job's done.
Yeah.
Job's done.
Yo, I missed Warcraft 3. That's a good game. Too bad I don't play Blizzard games anymore.
Well, yeah, there's that. I remember in Warcraft 2, Beyond the Dark Portal, you had the first time you met Ilaria, and if you clicked her enough, you know, like if the more you click them, they'd say different things. You click her like 100 times, you go, "You never touch the other elves like that."
Jesus.
It just seems problematic today.
That is a little problematic.
Things that didn't age well.
No.
Way back in the day.
Yeah, things that age like milk.
Yeah.
All right. With your rest concluded and feeling
Before you go,
stronger.
because I let go of the button too early. You know what else aged, or what aged like one?
Donald Trump saying COVID would be over by Easter 2020.
No.
Sorry, too political. Sorry.
Kick-Ass still really holds up. Kick-Ass is very good still.
The movie?
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah. Yeah, it really does. The first one, anyways. The second one is.
Yeah, I mean, I've never watched the second one. I never will.
I didn't really like the second one.
It has a few good moments, but
Yeah, Mother Russia
it's
was pretty
like-
good.
yeah.
I liked Mother Russia.
Yeah, the second one just felt like it was jerking off the whole time.
Yeah, it really felt like.
It had no source material.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Who doesn't love Nicolas Cage though? Now switch to Kryptonite.
Dude,
It's so good.
Nicolas Cage was the best part about the first one.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
I love Nicolas Cage too. But he's crazy.
Yeah. I paid money to see Snake Eyes in the theater.
Didn't that just come out?
No, it's like
Yeah.
98.
Oh, okay. Different Snake Eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, aren't they making a sequel to that shitty live-action G.I. Joe movie?
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's what Snake Eyes I think is supposed to be.
Yeah. I hope it's better.
I have not heard good things.
I didn't know it was out.
In Snake Eyes, he's like
Or at the very least, the reviews are out for it.
he's like some kind of a private eye, and he works at a casino, and there's somebody gets killed in a boxing match. He's gonna figure out who it was, and in the end, he's in the rain, and he goes, "Snake Eyes, the house wins." It's just one of those movies.
Oh my god.
It's very 90s.
Yeah.
Nicolas Cage.
I love, like, honestly, like
Back when you could respect him.
well, like, non-ironically, I love The Rock and Face Off.
The Rock, okay, Face Off is so bad it's good.
Yeah.
The Rock is just generally fucking awesome.
It is.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, it is.
That movie is so fucking
It always
gay.
has been.
Yeah. Oh, and
That's why I like it.
yeah,
You
it's
know
like-
how this shit works? Pulls out knife. You know how this shit works?
Yeah.
Come on, dude. It's so good.
It's like not a it's like mostly confirmed that what's his name, John's whatever, Sean Connery's character, I forget the name, but like it's basically James Bond in retirement, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically what the reference is.
Yeah.
It's like, what happens if James Bond had consequences for his actions?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, back to D&D. Now that you have finished your rest and feeling a bit stronger, You are making your way through the city, partway through the Shadeborough portion of the Inland Canal. Genu asks, where should we dock up? Probably not in these parts.
Can you get us inside the plaza?
Yeah, there's
Actually-
moors.
He could probably pull right up behind the fucking gull.
Yeah, there's a spot near the goal that has like stairs up to the main part of the thing, and there's poles every 10 or so feet to tie your boats to. So he continues further down until getting closer and closer to the goal, and once he's close enough, he turns the propeller off, and everybody docks up and starts to exit.
When everyone is off the boat,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kind of like hop up on top of the boat near the back and pull out my axe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, Gino, you didn't fight us, you didn't fuck with us, and you came through, but you've done some fucked up shit. So I'm not gonna kill you, but you're gonna have to take your medicine. And I'm gonna like chop off like the fastenings on this magical propeller thing.
Okay. Go ahead and make just a general attack roll. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just...
And I'm gonna take it.
Okay,
And
it's pretty heavy.
I have 11 strength.
Okay, I'd say that's enough for you to not immediately drop it.
If it's that heavy, I'd be like, hey, Arco, can you please take this?
Yeah,
Oh God,
I was
it's
gonna
heavy.
say
It's
I
heavy.
think it's also more so that your size. Like, if you were a normal size, you'd be fine, but the fact that you're small.
All I can imagine right now is him snagging it away from you, jumping in the water, and like holding it down next to his knees and just scooting away on his shell. And not fucking
I
standing
can
off.
definitely take it from you, and I'll gladly lift it now that I have a 20 strength.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong
Dude,
boy.
I don't know what happened, but Arco's looking real swole.
He on that protein.
No, he's really, dude. This motherfucker.
Protein.
Next thing, Arco's gonna be drinking pre-workout every morning, even when he doesn't.
Dude, yeah,
really
no,
drink.
I'm gonna be eating like whey all the time, just in anything I can.
What did your strength change from?
It went from 18 to 20.
Damn. Yeah. So Quen would just kind of like as you're getting out of the boat, she'd go up to Arco and just kind of place her hand on like his bicep and say, "Damn, Arco, you're looking very swole." It's good. It's
Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
it's an Elven expression, but what the fuck is wrong with your voice?
Sorry.
That's
I kind of wanted to stick with it, but that was. Hold on, I'm looking for a video.
It's okay. We have the absolute
This is
unit
what
on our side.
This is a full one.
All right. Well,
Is it really? Okay, well, I'll share this one.
And like as I leave, I would point my axe at Genu, and say, "If I ever see you again, I'm gonna crack your shell open."
Fair enough. Well, he goes and pulls oars out from one of the compartments under the tarp. Knew I wasn't getting out of this scot-free. I think I'll make my way up north, go to Lurik. Or Theris, not Lurik. Lurik is to the south. Theris, and see what they got's in need of fishermen. Live a nice quiet life, away from all this and the temptations of
Yeah, fuck off.
He just keeps like mumbling to himself.
Yes,
He,
you're.
like unties.
Yes.
He unties the longboat from his and just starts rowing out.
Yes, we're not giving you a monologue. Fuck off.
It's like everybody walks away. His voice just dopplers back into the background. All right, everybody's now back on the mainland with the goal in sight.
Do we want to? It's probably what, like 4 in the morning.
By this point, yeah, it's like 4 in the morning, something like that.
While it's still dark, do we want to get that wagon and move these people to the safe house?
Probably a good call.
No, Priscilla has that shit in her arms too, right?
Yeah, only on her left.
Do we know of a place that they can go safely?
The safe house.
Oh, the safe house. Okay.
So I want to bring them to. I mean, I don't, they're not going to stay there, but I want them to bring them to Levingham to see what he can do.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, we do.
And,
So you do still have Madsen, and you have Clara and Zahn with you as well. So.
Oh yeah. Clara and Zahn can hang out at the Gull.
Yeah. So direct them there. The Gull at this point would be empty, effectively closed. The only one who would be there would be Sarah at this point. Everybody else has gone home. So. I guess Ajax will very quickly just put them up for a room.
Yeah.
Leave a note for Sarah, I guess. And then, Madsen will kind of look to the rest of you and go, alright, well, job's done, I suppose. Pleasure working with you.
Yeah, you did some good work, and I'm sure I'll be seeing you sometime.
Well, choose your time wisely. There might always be a bad time. For now, make sure my boys are ready to move in when the slicers finally realize everything's gone tits up. And like I said, I'll owe you one. If you ever need my help or help from my men, just let me know. You can call that favor in.
I'll keep that in mind.
And she will make her way back to the bits.
I'll ask her to tell my mother everything's panned out and that we're working on wrapping up loose ends.
I'll make sure. Don't worry. And she kind of just leans in and goes, it was only a threat. He was never gonna do anything to her. Just so you know.
I know. I kind of understand your thing.
Make sure nobody fucks with them. She'll make her way out. Alright. And then...
Ooh. Oh, hold on. While this is happening, what is Madcap doing?
I mean, he was kind of in that conversation.
Okay.
Yeah. So as Justini is bidding, farewell. Quen would kind of look wistfully. Is dawn breaking? Do we see the very first faint little bits of pink in the sky, perhaps?
Not quite yet.
Okay.
Sunrise wouldn't be for another hour or so.
She's just kind of looking at the stars, sort of wistfully, and says, "Madcap, it's good to see families reunited, but I have to admit it makes me miss my own. Have you anyone in the city?"
Oh, my parents.
Mm-hmm.
Probably don't see him as much as I should, but They got lives of their own.
Of course, of course. It's funny when I am young for an elf, but I can see that if you don't pay attention, the years will slip away. So perhaps pay them a visit when this is all over, and perhaps I will do the same.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
I wonder if my room is still paid up here. I don't think Ajax would begrudge me a reservation.
I think you've earned a few nights.
It
You
probably.
pay up front, though.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I think I paid for like 2 weeks. I think I don't know.
Not you. I meant Ajax.
Oh, right. Yeah. Where is what's Ajax up to?
Ajax is going and getting them settled in.
Mm-hmm. Good. Yeah, I'd probably just go sit at the bar. Well, actually, I'd probably go over to my room and just attempt to open the door.
Yeah, it opens just fine.
Okay. I would smile and I'd go over. How much was it a night, Ajax, roughly?
I believe it was 2 silver.
2 silver. And yeah, I would put 2 silver on the bar and then go in my room and close the door.
Okay. So with the rest of your people in tow and the body of a construct, how are you making your way to the safe house?
I wanted to, like, rent a covered, like, horse-drawn wagon.
Okay. Probably wouldn't find any of those on the inside of the city.
Actually, at night.
Yeah, especially
4 in the
at
morning.
night too. Just trying to see.
We could always just go cloak and dagger.
Well, I don't want our new guests to know where the safe house is.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are we all going to see Levingham right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then Quinn would go in a room, freshen up for 2 seconds, run out, and join the group.
Okay.
Sorry, I thought we were retiring for some reason.
No, we just, had a long rest already. I mean, I wanted to move them before it was light out.
Yeah.
Agreed. We could steal one.
You could do
Is
that.
it? As long as we return it.
It's not stealing then, it's borrowing.
Just without asking.
See, I'm sure they'd let us if we asked, so it's no big deal.
Okay. If that's the plan, then I'll say behind one of the buildings that has a lot of different shops attached to it, you find that there is a covered wagon. No horses currently, but you do have some very strong people that could probably just pull it the relatively short distance to the safe house.
That works. And I give Clara and Zahn 10 gold.
Okay.
I tell them, like, don't stray too far, but,
This will get you going.
Yeah, do whatever you want with it. Get some good food, or, I don't know. Nice clothes.
They will be very thankful. All right.
Well, how do you want me to help? I can watch the skies. That being like rooftop.
That'd be fine. I think we just need to get everyone there. I mean, this time of night, I don't think we're gonna have any issues. There's not really any gangs in this area.
It's true, but it's always good to check.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay. So.
Alright,
load
so I'll do that, and then player is going to the bathroom.
Okay. You load everybody up into the cart. You get Ajax and Arco some time to stretch, and then they start to pull the cart.
Yeah, with the himbo 20 strength.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 2 people with 20 strength. There you go. Start pulling. Badcap and Pigeon Man make their way to the rooftops and kind of follow along. Gwen, I guess, taking up the rear.
Were we loading up the robot body in the carriage too?
I would assume so. hide it.
And I'd also want to put the engine in there as well.
Okay. The cart is very heavy, but you have two people with basically superhero strength, so you're fine.
Yeah.
It's like it takes them a second to get it moving, but once they got it moving, it's fine. All right, make your way there. A few minutes, about like 10, 15 minutes later, you make your way to the safe house, making sure everybody's keeping their eyes closed. Lead them inside. Levingham is the one who actually answers the door, but you get the sense he probably checked the peephole before doing so. Since Grella would likely be asleep at this point. So you have returned, and more roommates I'm expecting?
No. They definitely, hopefully, won't be staying long. We just wanted to have you give them a look over.
Alright, fine. Come inside, come inside. Don't worry, I just finished, taking care of the private sanctum. I'm working on doing that every day so that I can hopefully have this permanent, depending on how long I will be staying here.
That'd still be a nice thing to have, even if you went your own way.
That is also true, but... Alright, so what's up with all of them? Why are all these students here?
I tell you what, we've had a doozy of a day.
Okay, I imagine you just kind of go through the motions of telling them what the fuck has happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I suppose that's quite good. One more, hold on.
English, come on, you can do it.
Yeah, I know, I'm trying. I've had a day. I'm tired. One more bad egg, I suppose, taken out. With any luck, then perhaps the Shade Burrow will be of slightly better condition in the coming days.
Probably. The Harkers are gonna move in. They're gonna be a problem eventually, but they're a lot better than the Slicers.
Yes, the Slicers had an unintended change in leadership.
Ha. Knowing you all, I don't doubt it. So, the young ones, they are... You first, kind of... well, what do you want me to start on?
Well, we mostly need to get that shit out of their arms.
That will be a task, certainly. Do you have a copy of the notes on it, correct?
We do.
Yeah, you give that to him. He has the mage hand hold it and starts kind of flipping through it with his free hand. Quite advanced stuff. Very interesting, very interesting. He's kind of speed reading. I'm going to need a moment. I just need to figure out what I can do, what would be the safest route to take. I don't want to make the conditions worse. Sarko, you devious bastard. Well, it should be possible to simply remove the crystals. It will be discomforting, and in doing so, then there will be no power source for any of the magical inscriptions that are here. Any of the control that can be levied against them will be taken away. But as to how the crystals have attuned themselves to these people, it could have some unintended consequences magically. I'm not really sure what that could be, but getting them out is going to be the most important thing. But but I am no surgeon. He kind of looks up and goes, I'm certain Grello, having 2 hands with my expert guidance, would likely be able to perform such a procedure. Assuming she is not squeamish. Might be able to get that going. But they would have to stay for quite a while, and they would have to be willing to undergo such a thing. The rest of the students kind of look around and goes, I mean, as long as we can get this crap out of us, that's all we care about. Well, I cannot guarantee it will be painless, but if you trust me, I suppose that will have to do. And you, lady, and he kind of looks over to Shoshana, goes, would you want them out as well? For the sake of safety, yes, but would it be possible? She kind of pulls her hair back and shows the conjoined circle, the culmination of the crest. Would it be possible to simply just remove this part? Once they get rid of this, then, at least on my end, the control can no longer be given. I have developed some more unique capabilities with these inside of me. I cannot say the same for the rest of them. I don't think anyone has reacted as well as I have to this procedure. If you would mind elaborating, and without getting too technical, what exactly are you referring to? Well, it is with my help that they were able to know the exact locations where to implant the residuum, with the sensitivity that I have to magic. Effectively, I am at almost all times, well, basically under the effects of detect magic, in a way. And my sensitivity to natural magic and fluctuations in the flow of things is greatly heightened as well. I haven't really been able to test it much, but I think these crystals could provide additional resources for myself in terms of spellcasting. Be quite useful. But again, it's a moot point if I can't control myself. Fair enough. Well, give me a moment to think about it, and I might have a solution for you. At least with these ones, we can potentially start as soon as Grella no longer has shaky hands. And as for the girl, going over to Priscilla, who's just very, basically like kind of just sitting down and just trying to not draw attention to herself because she's very confused. You said she's cursed, yes?
That's what we're led to believe.
Kind of flexes his muscles, has or flexes his fingers. The mage hand flies over and grabs his spellbook. Yes, I suppose I could take care of that. More resources than I would like. And he will begin casting a spell. And before he releases it, he looks to Priscilla and just goes, "Trust me, this is going to help." Places his hand on her shoulder, and a wave of energy washes over her, and a kind of faint, kind of black aura is pushed away for anybody who is close enough to see her, and her eyes kind of like heavily dilate and then come back. What would Pigeon Man be wearing his mask? I don't know if Jake's back yet. But she basically blinks a bunch and goes, okay. Where am I? Where are all you people? It's fine. You're safe. You're with friends. I believe you have family amongst these folk. You've been through a lot, my dear. Give it a moment, and your memories should come back to you slowly. Basically, he casts Greater Restoration on her, removing the curse.
I'd let Pigeon handle that.
Yeah, I think maybe we should just take 5 until he comes back, because this is kind of a important thing for them.
Mm-hmm.
While it's happening, I'd say, so, how have the past day or so been here?
Rather uneventful. I did have one thing to discuss with you, if you have a moment.
Sure.
It involves, this, and he kind of wiggles his stump. I was able to pore through some of my alchemical notes and sort of general lexicon of knowledge. I think I have a potion solution that will work for it. However, there is a problem. One of the ingredients I need is a bit exotic. It is not native to this part of the world. And as far as acquiring it, will require some maneuvering, I suppose. What I would need, it is known as Shine Lotus. It is not found here. It is actually found in Almaria, on the Dawnwood Timberlands, the western side of that continent. It can be found in select groves, usually places of power and worship for the druid clans that roam those areas. Everything else I should be able to acquire with relative ease, provided I have finances for it, which we should be fine on that part. But this is going to be quite the task. I would not expect you to drop everything and travel halfway across the world on my behalf, but if you could find some third party to work your way with, perhaps we might be able to acquire it, and I will be whole again.
Is there no way to use our handy green crystal as a substitute?
Unfortunately, no. That was one of the things I was attempting to theorize. The residuum, as far as potion craft is concerned, as of now, is mostly used as a way to enhance the power and potency of one of these potions. It will not be a useful substitute for an ingredient such as this. They say that the Shine Lotus is blessed by the Wild Mother herself. The sort of latent magical power within these things is what I need. And unfortunately, the residuum cannot replicate this, as the source of this magic is not arcane, it is divine.
I'll pretend that makes sense.
Yes, well, it is an important distinction, one that I do not foresee a way around, but Almaria is home to the Adventurers League. Perhaps if a contract is put out, they might be able to acquire and ship this to us. Or if you have less legal means, perhaps you could go through that. All I'm saying is there are ways without getting yourself directly involved. Now again, this is one option. The other option would be to find magic of high-tier magic that would allow for the regeneration of limbs. This is not easy or inexpensive to acquire, but it will be a much more direct and straightforward route. Either way you wish to go is entirely your prerogative.
We'll begin looking, see what we can do. And Justin, you said that it was in Almaria?
Yeah, let me post the map. Actually, that should be pinned in campaign notes.
And then you said,
for-
and
for
where
game
at
info, though.
Almaria? Some forest?
Yeah, so if you go to game info, go to the pins, you can see the Almaria map is a bit further down. It's in the Dawnwood Timberlands. It's the very large forest range that runs most of the length of the western side of the continent. There are certain groves that it can be found on the inside, usually places where druid clans will, either set up shop or travel through, and they're places of worship for them.
So Almaria, Dawnwood, Timberlands, Druid Circles, and you said blessed by whom?
The Wild Mother.
Okay, got the notes on that.
Is he? I'm sorry. Is he sending us there?
No. He's just no. I'm not gonna force you guys to drop everything to go pick flowers on the other side of the continent. But he is suggesting that if this is the route that you want to take to try and solve his limb problem, there are ways of outsourcing that basically within the city. Either you could go with the smuggler route, or you could maybe set a contract to the Adventurers League and have a low level party.
Fun.
Or you can have a low level party go and take care of that.
Yeah, Matt will say, I've been meaning to pay someone a visit anyways, so we'll see what we can do.
Right. Other than that, that is the main crux of the problem. Now that I have taken care of that, I can focus a bit more on the other things that need doing around here.
Have you and Grella cooked anything up? Anything interesting?
Not yet, but before all of this came at our doorstep, we were planning on making a few more things to try and sell. Basic tonics and tinctures for basic medical purposes. Maybe have a few healing potions left over for you. But once those are done, we'll contact you.
Good.
Goes the search. I know you were thinking you might be on the trail of one of our adversaries. It does not sound as if you dealt with any of them directly.
Him? No. I took care of an old acquaintance. And has he seen Tonka's body yet?
Oh, I would imagine you probably dragged that in last. He just kind of didn't react too much. Yes, I'm well aware of that one.
Yeah, he was working for Sark, or was he? What you know him?
Yes, I reactivated him about 12 years ago.
Well, I think you picked up a defective one. He was working for Sarko.
Well, such is the burden of free will. It allows one to do unsavory things. He was useful for a while in my initial research with Residuum, considering that his core is, well, not actually Residuum, but it is something of a similar nature. Whatever civilization created his kind was very advanced in that department. Once I had figured out what could be done to replicate such similar objects, I turned him loose. Told him to use that free will of his in whatever way he saw fit. It would seem he chose poorly.
What movie is it where the guy says, "Go die in whatever way seems best to you"?
I don't know. Is that a particular reason you're dragging his
The
body in here?
lantern. The lantern wanted to keep his body, I guess.
He looks over to Arco. Well, what is your plan for the automata? Cake? Levingham is looking to... Yeah, he's looking to you and kind of asking, like, okay, you've brought the construct's body back here. What do you want me to do about it? What's your plan?
Well, now that I'm so strong. And as he says that, he puts up his muscles in a bodybuilder-like pose, really looks into him. He says, I figured my brain also grew. Originally, I was gonna put him back as the flower holder in our temple. But now, I think I'm smart enough to put it back together.
Levingham just kind of looks at you a bit incredulously and goes, "Don't take this the wrong way, but I think you're a bit off there."
Oh,
But
sorry.
human-
and
human.
I readjust my footing and I flex in a different position. Is this better?
You want him to be put back together, is that it?
Yeah, he was cool. I liked him. He liked listening to Bahamut.
I am against this plan.
I'm only for this plan if we wipe his memory.
I was going to suggest that, although, and he kind of lifts the back of the head, he goes, "You might have already done that job for me."
Yeah, well, you're welcome. It saved you.
Well, you saved me the trouble of doing one thing, and now I have another problem to solve. Fixing him is not the issue. The reactivating is not the issue. I am well aware of how to do such a thing. However, with the resources at my disposal, I do not think I would be able to do that at this time. I would need access to the tower again, and the resources therein. And I would likely need some minor outside assistance. I am no artificer. I am not too full of myself to admit I can do anything. The art of artifice is, well, it's an art form in and of itself. I know enough to get by, but to repair his central processor, the state that it is in, is going to require some more skilled hands than myself.
Arco, he'll probably kind of understand what's going on, and he'll say it. Well, is there any way that I could at least keep him here in case we ever get a chance?
Probably put him in the cellar for now. Put a tarp over him. Won't be moist enough down there for him to rust.
Ah, perfect. Now, do you also happen to have a doily, vase, and flowers, or should I go get some from the temple?
Just place a spare blanket over him. That will be fine.
Okay. I'm gonna walk outside, and I'm gonna look for flowers anyways.
Okay. Find a few that are just on somebody's windowsill.
I take some from a vase inside somebody's house. I just like reach in, just grab a bundle. Go and smell these. Perfect.
Okay. Take Tonka down.
I'll take him down, and could I stick the flowers out of the back of the hole in his head?
Sure. Why not?
I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna cover it up with a tarp,
Form,
so you can't even see the flowers.
Form, you did say I could do whatever I wanted with them. Is this what you had in mind?
No.
Do you not like this?
Do whatever you want.
Alright. Well, Tonka is, in a way, laid to rest, I suppose. In some fashion.
Hey, Arco's never done that before, okay?
Alright.
Honestly, I think you should turn him into his namesake and just make him into a little toy that kids play around with.
Just turn him into an actual transformer. He turns into a cart.
Hell yeah!
Wait, I have a question.
Sure.
And this is a long shot, but I really need you to hear me out.
Okay.
Is there any way that I could somehow make Tonka my steed when I cast Find Steed?
No, because as per Find Steed, you summon, like, a spirit, kind of like Find Familiar. You summon a spirit that takes the
Damn
form
it.
of your steed.
Can I summon the spirit of Tonka and then turn him into a car and then drive the car?
No, because cars don't exist.
What about a
Well,
wagon?
Oh, what about a wagon?
Can we turn him into a metal horse?
Rickshaw.
Oh god. No, because technically that would be desecrating the dead, and that is something that very against your faith. Machine or not, that unit had a soul.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah, the clockwork
Dad.
one.
Yeah. Literally,
Man.
clockwork soul.
He turned.
Yes, thank you for
bad.
explaining the joke.
Yeah! I ruined the
Yay!
joke. Alright.
All in a day's work.
So, if anybody else, does anybody else have any other questions for Levingham? Or anybody need clarification on anything?
So about this flower.
It's like some daisies.
I think he's gonna do his thing. Does he have like? I would want to ask if about what time Grella usually gets up.
A few hours from now. Get some strong tea in her, she'll be fine.
I was just wishing we had any idea how long it might take.
Once
Once
I perform the process, once we perform the process, once, it should be easy to repeat after that. So, a few days at the most. I'll try to. Anybody you want me to prioritize?
the half elf.
All right. Well, she will be easier. I'll do some research while I'm waiting for Grella. She does not want the. Oh, you mean the other half of Alfina?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll do some preliminary examinations on her. See what I can do about the other half elf. I will contact you if anything changes.
Appreciate it as always, Levingham. Anything we can do for you aside from this Shine Lotus? Anything you need?
Afterwards, when we're done, we might need a extra supply of rags and maybe careful disposal of any of the bloody equipment. I'm not going to lie. There will likely be some cleanup afterwards.
Should we get you maybe like no. All right. Well, whatever you need, let me know.
Of course.
Levingham.
Hmm.
When this is over, I think I'll like to get out of the city for a while. I will probably return to visit my family in Falnira. But I've always wanted to walk the continent of Almaria. If I survive to do so, I will find this flower.
Well, assuming you don't... Well, I appreciate it, but with any luck, hopefully, we can get this taken care of before then. I'd very much like to have use of my arm again.
Yes, and one other thing. You know this tower that we ransacked?
Yes, my tower.
Well, you, of course, yes. It must vex you that Sarkau is using the power there for his own purpose.
Yes, it is. I'm usually not one to take things personally, but this feels like it is meant to be personal.
Is there any way to deny him this power?
You could kill him. That would certainly leave a vacancy for it.
Do you plan to return to the tower once this is over?
At least for a while, until I can... At least until I can complete my pet project.
And We will see this done as well.
Good. Now, if there's anything else, leave me. I have a lot of work to get on.
Yes, I believe we all have much to do.
Alright. So, everybody leaves. You return the
Before
cart.
we like specifically leave, like on my way out by the door, I'm gonna put like all the familial keepsakes by the door
Mm-hmm. Okay.
so that people can just come and take them.
By the way, you weren't here, but I meant to ask, was Pigeon Man wearing his mask? Or
Yes.
okay. So, Priscilla was cured, letting him cast Greater Restoration on her, and it removed the curse.
I missed that.
Yeah. So if we want to rewind a little bit, she kind of looks around and is very... I mean, she was confused before, but more in like a dazed kind of confused. Now she's just like, okay, I'm back to my senses. Who the fuck are all you people?
Well, I'm the pigeon. I might be someone you know too.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna have her roll an insight check on your voice. Ooh.
Do you want me to roll something?
Yeah. Are you trying to deceive her?
I guess.
Okay.
Just like kind of play around it, you know.
Roll a deception check. Oh, wow. Damn. And here I thought I actually went pretty low. She rolled a 12 total.
Oh.
Just go like, wait a minute. Justinian? Is that you?
I'll take off the mask. Yeah, it was me.
Ta-da!
What the fuck? What? Who the... What? So this is what you do. So this is why you come home so late at night. Or why you used to.
Yeah, thanks for covering for me. But, you know, do you remember everything that happened?
There's some blank spots, but... Yeah.
Consider that me covering it. Also, you were late to dinner.
Yeah. No. I was there. They hit Mom. and then they knocked me out and took me.
Yeah.
So if anything, it's not my fault.
Yeah, well... Yeah, probably. I guess you know now, though.
Yeah. Kinda wish I didn't. But... Levingham goes, if you're willing, that can be arranged.
You heard it.
No, thank you. I've had enough of mages messing around with me. Why does my arm hurt so much? And she looks and just like sees all the shit on there, all the scars. Like, oh god.
Yeah, that's a problem that I can't deal with.
Well, I don't suppose I'm going home anytime soon.
Probably not.
And she kind of like starts patting herself. You didn't have to find my spell book, did you?
Oh yeah, I was gonna give that to you as a gift.
A gift. Yeah, give me back my own possession, right?
Yeah, it's best gift. We'll buy you something nice when we get out of here.
She takes it with her right hand. She goes, what a generous thief you are.
I mean, are you that surprised?
I wish I wasn't.
I assume, if anything, you're more surprised about the fact that I'm the one who wears this than the fact that I take people's things.
Yeah. You're lucky you moved out. I don't know how much longer I was going to be able to cover for you. Mom was getting really suspicious.
Yeah. Oh, she's definitely going to be really suspicious now. I'm going to have to talk about that at dinner.
Yeah. Next time we meet up, you should definitely tell her everything and not make her worry so much anymore. because I don't know if she's going to have a heart attack soon or not.
I'm pretty sure if she could deal with when Dad died, I think she can deal with knowing that her son is the Pigeon Man.
It's less about knowing and more about not knowing. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think I did a good job, at least somewhat.
Just from the corner, you just hear Quinn sort of comment to Madcap and Ajax, say, "Pigeon Man, I thought he was Pigeon Boy."
Well,
So,
I just call him Kid.
I take it all these other people here, pointing to the rest of the group, are the other people I've been hearing a lot of rumors about?
Nope.
Nope.
No. I want everybody to make a deception check.
Madcap's not. Madcap pulls in, like, waves his silver axe.
I'll actually, with my deception check, I'll perhaps.
I've got plus 11 to deception now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Wow.
Madcap's not trying to hide it.
She rolled like shit, but I'm gonna say at the very least, seeing Madcap throw the axe around, she has a pretty good idea of who you are. Everybody else, she's like, okay, fine, they're weird, whatever.
Quinn just says, "I'm his personal assistant."
Uh-huh. Well, here's the thing, folks. If you're gonna be palling around with my little brother, make sure he's okay. Because if anything happens to him, something's gonna happen to you.
Yes. We'll make sure.
And
he
I'm
brushes...
not talking about me. I'm talking about Mom.
Yes, we'll make sure he brushes his teeth twice a day.
She then turns over to Pigeon Man and loudly says, "I don't like your friends. I never have." As a matter of fact.
I had friends.
And she's still covered for your ass.
Yeah. Because she's family.
Oh God.
I'm so glad that meme is dead.
I know, it lasted a week. It was that was it.
It still pops up every now and then, but
They really do go to.
it's over. I really hate that format, but the thing I hated the most was how good some of them were.
Hmm.
I was like, this is awful. Why is this so funny?
Yeah.
Alright. So with that, everybody makes their leave.
As we leave, I'm going to telepathically think to Priscilla.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say, don't worry. We will take care of him.
Aw.
She looks reassured, and then realizes, oh fuck, somebody was just talking in my head. She's never experienced that before. So, alright, end up returning the cart. No one is the wiser. What is your next order of business?
So what are we doing? I know we're gonna see Sarkow at the
flower picking.
Yeah, we're gonna see Sarkow at the school, which is in 2 days.
Yeah.
So between
I don't
now
know
and
how
then,
we're gonna get into that.
well, it's good. You have a friend who's rather good at disguises and
You're not killing
invisibility.
my sister.
No. And then she pulls out her disguise kit with the makeup and the brushes and says, much more peaceful.
Got it.
Oh, look, what was the name of the half elf?
Alfina.
Alfina. Look, Levingham can get that shit out of Alfina. And she, we can use her as a witness and talk to the higher ups. What was the name of that elf that helped me translate?
Good question. Let me go back up my notes. See, I hope it's in this doc. Otherwise, it's on the other doc.
Magus Elvilord?
Elvilord. Yeah, that sounds correct. Yeah, Elvilord. He's it's one of the higher ups in the divination instructors.
We can possibly go to Magus Elvenor. He helped me translate the journals of the owlbear. Probably be inclined to trust. If we can get him on our side, we can get any others on our side, and they can help us trap the Sarko.
Yeah. I don't think we should all go do that, though. I think maybe you and I, and then find something else for everybody else to do.
Well,
Or people can retire to their duties.
we have a little time to prepare for that. I very much need to speak with Lucia. And I would also like to pay your snake friend a visit.
Oh, well, I was probably going to go do that today, so
Would you mind company?
I would not.
Ah. Bromance. Quen would remark to anyone listening, I actually have a desire to check in on Counselor Thornton. When last we spoke, I warned him that Tarkov was not to be trusted and he should flee the city, and he declined, and I very much wonder if anything's come of that.
How long was Tarkov going to be out of town for?
They said about a week, and that was around the time you got back, so he should be due back soon. Okay. What about Arco and Ajax?
That would depend. Where is his fiance?
She's going to stay with Levingham for the moment, to sort of stick around, help him out with understanding the procedure since she was there for most of it, as well as to stay back so that he can destroy the control portion of the crest on her. She wants to keep the residuum in her.
Now you know where Ajax is.
Okay, so Ajax is going to stick with them then.
Yep.
Alright. What about Arco? Keg? We're just doing some bookkeeping. Who's doing what? What's Arco doing?
I'll probably end up just heading back to the temple.
Okay.
Doing work around there.
It's been a bit. You probably want to check in with the priest there.
Yeah.
Well,
Check in, kind of like be like, hey, what's good?
So if Arco says that, Madcap would say, if you're heading that way, I might have a little mission for you.
Me?
For you, yeah.
Oh, what do you need me to do?
Well, Levingham really needs to get his hand back in order. He's given us a couple ideas, one of which is something that Pigeon and I will look into, and it's acquiring something. But apparently, healers of particular power can you just do that sort of magic on their own. Would you be able to inquire with your own temple, see if they are that powerful, or if they know of anyone in the city that is?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah.
I guess I'll. I mean, unless something's going to like actually go down, on the way there, when I get there, I'll just kind of like relay that question.
Sure, yeah. You're gonna need like a level 7 spell casting person.
Yeah, because it's regenerate is what
Yeah.
he's talking about. It's pretty. That's up there. It's not impossible, but I'll say this: when you do inquire to, I think, what was his name? High Priest Novak. He says, Unfortunately, that is well beyond any spellcasting abilities I have. But I could send an inquiry back to our headquarters, the Platinum Sanctuary over in Rhinehall. Might take a while for the correspondence to get there, but if there is a possible way to acquire perhaps a scroll with such magic, I would be able to at least, well, get some of it. But magic such as that is quite powerful, and would likely, to create a scroll would be somewhat expensive. I could probably divert a few funds from the temple, but anything left over I would, well, be grateful for any additional help in that regard. But I'll start crafting a letter at the moment and see what we can dig up. So basically, he's going to inquire with the head of the clergy back over in Almaria, and see what they can do and how long it would take to get something like that and how expensive it might be. Because you're not going to get that for free, no sir.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. But that'll probably take a few weeks for the message to be delivered. Whoever is capable of casting that kind of magic will likely be able to just talk to him through sending, and then they can figure that out from there. So it'll probably be a bit. All right, so we got that taken care of. Let's go to Quen real quick. So you said you wanted to check in on Thornton. How do you plan on doing so?
Great question. Could I use my contacts in the city just to get a beat on what he's been up to after the election?
Yeah, absolutely. Inquiring to some of the people you normally do, sort of gossip and whatnot. It seems like word on the streets, well, not the streets, but word among the upper crust is that with the election coming to a close very soon, in fact, probably by the end of this week, actually, and him effectively running unopposed since Vermilion's exile, he's set to be inaugurated for his third term. And seems like he's doing some preparations for a banquet, a party of sorts for, the upper crust. And rumor has it that this would definitely be something. I'm not going to make a roll for any of this. This would be very much the big juicy part is that as it is an inaugural banquet for a long-standing member, not only of the council but within the Shipwrights Guild, it is likely that the entirety of the council will be attending, perhaps even the Marquis as well.
Quen would probably, whoever she's talking to, she'd probably just try to not seem too taken aback by this, but she certainly is realizing the implications. And would I be able to just confirm that Councillor Tarkov is not currently in the city?
Yeah, the people would say, they haven't really heard much about him, but other than they knew that he left for some business, but should be due back any day.
So if I'm right, I can't just go see him. I've got to send a letter or something.
Yeah, no, you
Although, didn't we?
Unfortunately, don't take this the wrong way. You're not important enough to just be able to walk into the Acropolis.
Oh no, I know that. I'm just thinking based on our I'm trying to remember our last meeting. We all met with him, right? I think I got to scroll up my notes.
Pretty much, yeah. This is before Ajax was the party, so I think the only one who wasn't there was Argo, and that was because Cake wasn't there that day.
Okay. Let me think for a second.
You do know that if they were to try and get in contact with you, they'd probably send it to your normal address, since nobody knows that you've fled the coop, basically.
Yeah, all right. So could I swing by my house to check the mail?
Yeah, absolutely. You go back into your house and you can see that they're kind of pushed through the mail slot are a number of sealed letters. that are just kind of sitting on the floor. The places, there's a thin layer of dust on some places, but other than that, everything seems to be in order where it was last you left it. Checking through the mail, most of it is either, stuff that would be sent out through, like, official city channels for, like, notices on, property changes or, reminders of certain things.
I check the letters for runes and traps.
Make an Arcana check.
7.
Yeah, no, there's no magic on these things.
Okay. You open the letter and it explodes in your face.
It's got anthrax. Run!
Oh dear.
You do have 2 pieces of mail that are addressed from family members back in Phelan.
Ooh.
A distant cousin and one of your aunts.
Okay.
Reading through them, they're basically just like, hey, haven't heard from you. How you doing? This is what's been going on with us. When are you gonna come visit again?
Okay.
That sort of thing. It's
Yeah.
just, stuff that we would do like through text or email nowadays.
You missed Ricky's baseball game. Oh.
Yeah.
Did I miss
Little,
it or
little
avoid it?
Timmy's gonna celebrate his 90th birthday soon.
Yeah. Wow. His 90th birthday.
Yeah. Wouldn't you know it? He's almost an adult. A 90-year-old teenager.
Oh, hey.
But you do.
I just thought of it. Go now and die in what way seems best for you.
Denethor.
Thank you. Yeah, Denethor. Sorry, I was just reminding me
What
of
is
something.
that from? Oh, it's from
Return
it
of
is
the King.
from,
Return of the King.
Okay.
Bring wood and oil. We will die like the heathen kings of old. That guy's so
There
good.
is, but at the bottom of the stack is something very interesting. A letter with a wax seal. The imprint on the seal is of the office of the council.
Hold on. So the letter from my aunt was just basic stuff.
Yeah, a letter from your aunt and your cousin.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just family gossip because Facebook doesn't exist, thank God.
Justin, after this campaign, I very much want to do like a sequel, like Quen's Adventures in Phelan. I think that's.
Oh, God.
I think it's something that everybody wants.
Now I actually have to prepare shit for that part of the world. Fuck. It's like the one like big blank spot on the in the world at the moment. It's like I have enough stuff about like how their government works and like how
Well,
like,
she's
what
gonna
the
go to
culture is
Almaria.
like.
So.
Yeah.
Almaria's cool.
Almaria's a fun place.
Just turn it into the Feywild, and there we go. We can have some fun.
All right, there's a letter with a wax seal.
Yeah, from the office of the council.
Who is
And
it?
I actually have a handout that I will just show to everybody.
Ooh, you had this ready.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Yesterday. Show to everyone. Should be on screen now.
Lady Cohengreen, I presume it is you whom I have to thank for my unopposed victory. Though I would have preferred to see Vermilion make the walk to the gallows, I suppose exile will do, considering the aid she gave us. Is this how Thornton talks?
If this is how he sounds in your mind, sure.
I'll let you take over, and we can just read it to ourselves.
Nevertheless, you have done me and Marduk a great service, for which I am thankful. As token of my appreciation, enclosed are 2 invitations to my 3rd inaugural banquet. One for you and a well-mannered companion.
Well, that rules all of the rest of you out.
All of the council, the captains, and even the Marquis himself will be in attendance. Festivities will commence the night of the 27th, and I do hope you will attend.
What is
Regards,
the date? Sorry.
That would be 2 days from Sarko's scheduled appearance.
So today's the 23rd or the 24th?
23rd.
Morning of the 23rd right now.
Yeah. Yeah, 4 days.
Listen, check your DMs.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It is not a masquerade, so do keep that in mind. It's not a masquerade. It
Okay.
is. And regards, Councillor Barris Thornton. And below on the inside of the envelope are 2 invitations that will allow you access into the marquee on the night of the event, or into the Acropolis, the night of the event.
So you know what 2 tickets and a 4th level invisibility spell means? It means 5 tickets.
Well,
Very interesting.
Send him a letter back, ask if you can get a +1 for your +1.
I know. I was going to do a little sending to reach out, but I feel like this is what I needed. I don't think he probably has much else to talk about. All right. Yeah, I will put the letter in my pocket. I would spend about 10 minutes prestidigitating my house clean. So walking around doing that. And
just cast a thunder wave in the middle of the thing and blow all the dust out the windows.
yeah. I know it. My neighbor who I asked to keep an eye on the place, are they home?
Yes, they would be home at this time. It's
Oh.
early enough that...
Yeah, I would just ask quickly, if they saw any suspicious activity or if they had any news for me.
No, other than the people dropping off the mail. That's about it.
I would give them my thanks and explain that I'm in their debt.
All right. I understand. Anything else you wish to do?
I was going to give them a coin, but I thought it might be insulting. So, because they're not like
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they're not like.
It's like, I have 1,000 of those in my room. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it. Oh.
Yeah. Here's a silver. Oh, great.
Yeah, just flick it back at your forehead.
I know.
All right.
Yeah. From there, let me think. Would I know where to meet? We'll probably head back to the Gull.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of where a lot of your stuff is, anyways. All right. With that, let us skip over to Madcap and Pigeon Man. Are you guys gonna go visit Hostel first?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Sure.
Alrighty.
When we get to the place where you get the password, I kind of hold my hand up to Pigeon, like, I got this. I hate snakes.
All right, and you are let in.
I'm so proud of you.
Eventually, you make your way to the very distinct beaded curtain instead of a door to Hostel's place. It's currently not in the room proper. But one of the snakes kind of sees you and slithers down and goes to get him. And he comes back out, and he is kind of wiping his hands in a rag. It's not blood on the rag, but he's just kind of wiping his hands on something. He goes, "Ah, well, welcome back, you two. It's been a while. At least for one of you."
It has. How have you been, Hostel?
Very good. Just peachy, actually.
Can I make an insight check to see if he's lying
Sure.
or if he's joking?
Yeah, he seems like he's pulling your leg.
Like,
Or,
when I
well,
get a
actually,
four-
yeah, seems like he's just joking around. It's like, hey, he's hostile. He's joking around. He's a jokester.
Fine.
It's a failed insight check, by the way.
I know. But I still say funny.
Yeah. Well, suppose you're here wanting something. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to chat. He wanted something, though.
I wanted a couple things. First, I have something for you.
Ooh, gifts. I like
I'm
gifts.
going to take out the holy symbol of the intertwining serpents that we found on the island.
Ah,
And
okay.
I'm gonna slide it across the desk to him.
He kind of looks at it for a second, kind of like a little confused, and then let's roll something real quick for him. Hold on. Actually put his stats in here now so I can look at his stuff. Ooh, that's damn good. That's a natural 19. +2 for history. Interesting. Where exactly did you find this?
What's the name of the island?
Toxa.
I don't know. You might have heard we took a little trip to Toxa.
Yeah, you remember you're out out of the city for for about a week or so. Huh. This is most interesting. You know, I had heard the stories about this sort of thing back in my time in the collective, but you know, just thought it was something to keep people in line, understand what heresy is, yada yada yada. Turns out it's real. This here is a symbol huh, of the unified Naga cult. Or at least that's the name we have for him now. Whatever they were originally called has been lost to time. Kind of waves his hands at that. But they were the original heretics, I suppose you could say. Basically, they were a collection of individual cults that were in the service to the Naga at the time. And when the progenitor came to power, realizing that these were false serpent gods, with air quotes, he took it upon himself to take care of all of them. I don't know if you know anything about Naga, but they are creatures of true immortality. Well, not when the progenitor is concerned. As a show of his actual power, it was he and he alone who could actually make sure these things stayed dead. And with that, he rallied the rest of us. And from those who would join his cause would become the first generation of Yuan Ti. But the Naga was spread far and wide, mostly on this island, from what I understand. But curiously, the stories tell that some of the individual cells who were on this island were fighting each other, those who served the good-aligned Spirit Naga, and those who followed... Wait, is it the Spirit Naga that are the good ones, or is it the... Which are the... Hold on.
Bone Naga, I know
The Guardian Naga. The Spirit Naga are the bad ones, quote unquote. Those who followed the good aligned Guardian Naga and the evil aligned Spirit Naga were at war with each other. But when the initial forces landed here to explore and potentially settle this place, they were pushed back, as they had found a common enemy. They united together for the first time in forever, and also the last time, because once word got back of what was there, the progenitor took his entire force, all of his might, and took care of them. And from then, it would seem that the Naga have disappeared from this world, thanks to the efforts of the first of my kind. And from there, the rest is history. They settled the place, supposedly found something terrible and awful beneath the island, and we left and were forbidden from returning. And this was long after the progenitor's passing. But, never thought I would ever see any proof that such a thing existed outside of the propaganda of my people.
Well, suffice to say, I saw it and I thought of you.
I'm going to take that as a compliment and not casual racism.
Maybe a little bit. How am I supposed to know?
That's fine, I don't give a shit. I got thick skin. Not the only thing, or you got some more interesting bits for me?
Well, I mean, little bits here and there. I'm going to take out the 4 symbols of Torog, the Crawling King.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I didn't think of you when I saw these. But I don't know if you... I don't think this is the sort of thing I can pawn off in a corner store.
Yeah, probably not.
I don't know if you would know a buyer. Yeah, killed a few slicers.
I probably know a couple of people. A few collectors, maybe sell them back to one of the temples on the down low so that they can, consecrate them, purify them, whatever.
Insert wanking gesture.
Yeah, it's just kind of, just like a little jerk off motion. Yeah. If you're willing to part with them, I could give you about Let's do a safe bet and say 25 gold per of them.
Yeah, sounds good to me. I have 4 of them.
Kind of snaps his finger as one of the larger snake, the constrictor, goes off and starts pulling a small chest that has his money in it. He goes and counts out and gives you 100 gold.
So I don't take them. Does he put just count it on the table? Or does he put it in a bag or?
He counts it on the table and then he puts it in a bag.
Okay. As he sets the bag down, I'm gonna stare at it for a little while.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, you might be able to hang on to that because I have a couple things I might need.
All right. I'll just kind of set the counted money aside. So,
We'll start with the easy one. Shine Lotus.
what about it?
I need some.
I might know a few people, might know a few contacts I can send out to Almaria. How much do you need?
Did Levingham tell me how much I needed?
At least 1 full bloom, if not 2.
A full bloom, 2 to be safe.
Kind of takes 20 of the gold, puts it back in the case. Well, that's the information. Now for the deal. I can reach out, probably get them to go take it on the down low. If there's any druids around, they'll probably be pissed, but the people I know are pretty good at being stealthy, sneaky, especially in the woods.
Well, what's a pissed off druid gonna do? Make a cup of tea angrily?
Probably. Or, they could turn the trees alive and have them strangle you to death. It's pretty fucked up, but it's possible. But I could probably get some of that for you. Paying them for the time would probably be about 100 gold. And then to cover any smuggling fees, we're probably going to look at maybe another 50 or so. And as long as they can do it in a reasonable amount of time, I could probably get it back here in a few weeks.
That's a while. How long does it take to get to Almaria?
By boat, using an actual traveling ship, probably about 2 weeks by sail. So you're probably looking at probably closer to a month actually, because there would also be travel time involved with the people to get to the place and back.
Right. Damn, that's a long time.
Overseas travel, man.
There's no there's not a single bloom in the city.
Not as far as I know. It's not very commonly used around here. I could do some digging too if you prefer, but I don't know. I got a hunch that it's not something your average alchemist is going to need.
I was warned of that. I'll think about it. I'll get back to you.
All right, well, offer stands.
We have a beat on another possible way to get what we need. So
Fair enough.
that might be more expensive, but might be quicker. So the second one, the harder one. There are a lot of tunnels and caverns under this city, going beyond this city. We've been in a couple of them, and we keep hearing about that what we need to find is down in one of them. But no one can seem to point us in the right direction. So how much for you to start mapping it for us? Your contacts, whatever it takes.
I assume this has to deal with those benefactor people.
Mm-hmm.
Really powerful wizards and such. That is a tall order. Even that sort of stuff is a little unknown to me. I know of the existence of them. I know a few places to go. Everything I keep hearing about that sort of thing is... It's quite the trek. And if we're dealing with dangerous people, then there's a definite risk factor involved.
Now you know I said the Shine Notice was the easy one.
Yeah.
Give it some thought, what it might take to put together.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that. To map it out properly is also probably not a one-person job if I'm just gonna be entirely honest, based on what I know.
Oh, I'm sure.
And on top of that, there's a definite possibility some people ain't gonna make it back if they're not careful. I mean, one of these guys is a summoner, right?
Oh yeah, a lot of fiends. A lot of fiends, holy shit.
That's gonna be problematic, because some of them will be able to see through any illusions. And most of them are completely unimpeded by darkness. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. That's gonna be a longer project. But if I do get anything, you will be the first one to know. He goes and takes another 20 gold. And puts it in the...
Wait, what are you taking money for?
Well, you gotta pay for the info. You know what? Fine. Since I didn't really have a definitive answer, I'll take 15 of that back. So you're down 25.
See, I don't know what am I paying for? You haven't actually told me shit.
Well, info is info.
Yeah, but lack of info isn't info.
I have a plan.
He does have a plan.
I bet he always has a plan.
Yeah.
I have so many plans. Plans for days. Plans for days. Plans for days.
Oh, anything particular you had on your mind, kid?
No, I just really wanted to catch up and see what's been going on while we've been gone. I know we weren't gone long, but...
No, things move fast in the city.
That they do. They're already moving up to do the official inauguration for that Thornton guy, since he's running unopposed. No thanks to you, I'm certain.
Quite thanks to us.
Should be interesting. A lot of gossip will probably come out of that, especially when you got a bunch of rich people and counselors all in one place.
Oh, I'm sure there's going to be some catastrophe. It's going to endanger all sorts of lives, and God knows what's going to happen.
Well, that's what makes things interesting, isn't it? Never a dull moment in this town. I love it.
Fucking... You know, I said who knows what'll happen. Maybe 5 different colored chromatic dragons will show up and just fuck the place up.
Now that would be quite the story. Honestly, if you want my honest opinion, I think a good dragon attack would do this city good.
I'm kind of inclined to agree.
But we're not always that lucky.
Sometimes you need to burn the place down yourself, right, Pigeon?
That we do.
Well, if that's everything, I suppose I can give you back your profits.
All right,
I'll slide over the 75.
That'll split up to 15 to everybody.
Cool. Doodle-doo.
15 gold?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'd give that out when we meet up again, so...
Yeah. Alright.
Hey, Hostile.
Mm-hmm.
I'm quite fond of the last little trinket I acquired, and I'm going to pat the necklace that I bought from him.
Mm-hmm.
Got anything interesting?
Well, let me see. Go in the back. And I'm gonna... Let me pull up the magic item tables and see if there is anything that pops up. Random treasure. You know, I can't fucking wait until this one book I backed on Kickstarter comes. This is the whole concept is it's like just a compendium of like custom magic items.
Oh, I backed one of those.
Yeah, I think it was oh god, what was it called? Let me go to my Kickstarter page. The Menagerie of Magic.
I might back the new Grim Hollow book.
I already did. Or not the. I
Oh,
did the
nice.
Monster Grim. I did the Monster Grimoire.
Yeah,
I
that's
backed
what
that
I mean.
one. Yeah.
Because that's the one they're working on right now.
Yeah.
I bought Grim Hollow.
The Menagerie of Magic. The guy's in the UK, and so he's had a lot of issues with like international shipping because of both COVID and Brexit. So, but he did post something a few days ago that was like, "Hey, things are actually working for anybody outside of the UK. We're probably looking at like 2 weeks from now. You'll likely be getting, or at the very least, have a tracking number by then. So that's good. Can't wait to get it." I don't know when I think the Grim Hollow books, if you backed it during the campaign, you should be able to. You might be getting your books soon, which that'll be nice.
Oh, I backed it for a PDF, which I've had
Okay.
for months.
What the fuck? Why did it do that? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Let me first roll to see if he does have anything interesting. We'll see. Okay. All right. Got one. Let me just finish figuring out what's what, and then I'll tell you what he's got. Okay. Okay. All right. So for my friends with discernible taste, I got about 3 items that I think you'll find interesting. First, he pulls out like a little like glass vial, but instead of like a potion, like a short stout kind of glass vial, instead of there being like liquid inside of it, it's very clearly some kind of like cream almost. He goes, "This here is what's called a restorative ointment. It's got a couple of doses of magic healing cream inside of it, and you can either eat it or you can just apply it to your skin if you're weird. But when you do so, it'll heal you up nice and good, and it also prevents you from it also flushes out any poisons in your system or diseases."
That sounds like something for someone who can't take an ass kicking.
Or somebody who's very good at taking an ass kicking and needs a little pick me up.
Nah, you wouldn't be a proper masochist if you did that.
To each their own. I ain't gonna kink shame. All right, next one. If you're looking for something a little
I
more,
think, Hostile, you're the last fucking person in the world who should kink shame anyone.
don't you know it? Next thing. Same kind of vibe as the first one, but definitely a lot stronger. A superior healing potion. Don't ask me how I got this one.
I wouldn't dream of it.
And then, last but not least, and he pulls out like a long, thin case and opens it up, and there is a wand on the inside. He goes, "A wand of magic missiles."
I don't do any of that caster shit.
Well, you got friends who might. Who knows? But regardless, those are the things I have at the moment, that I'm trying to get rid of, anyways.
I appreciate the look, but none of that's my style. You, kid?
I was wondering if you got any more information on that knife I was looking for.
Remind me again, what knife?
I was looking for I forget what they're called, the Frostborn dagger.
Oh, the Frostbrand?
Yeah, the Frostbrand dagger.
Let me see, actually. Oof. That's bad. Sorry, kid. No dice yet. I'm keeping an eye out, but... something like that's not easy to come by.
Yeah, I was just asking. Because, I mean, I could use an upgrade.
While we're here, we've come across a device that you can attach to a boat, and it lets it move without any necessity of wind or oars or anything. You hear those?
Yeah, I heard of them. Some sort of Draconia invention, I think. They use it for lake boats or stuff to work along the coastline.
Yeah. What kind of price would you put on one of those?
I mean, me personally, not much, but to the right person. Well, I really have to think this is something that's like totally custom just to justify how does he go down the canal without wind or when the wind's not in his favor so he doesn't bump into the side. Magic engine. Hold on.
You weren't thinking I was gonna steal it and sell it, were you?
I really did. I thought you were just gonna be like, all right, I don't ever want to see your face around here again. Go somewhere else and fish, you know, and think like, oh yeah, no, I'm just gonna take his fucking engine. All right, sure. It's like this is the bad part of the neighborhood. Your car's gonna be on fucking cinder blocks if you're not careful. All right, hold on. Something like that. I'd probably put it up there in rarity with like a folding boat. How rare is a folding boat? It's a rare item. Okay. What's the price range for rare items? Wow, that's quite a range. All right, cool. Thanks, DMG. All right, high or low? High. Okay. The right person. I could probably get about 2,000 gold out of somebody for that. To the right person. But in order to make sure I can make some kind of profit, let's say I give you about 1,400 for that. Somebody's going to try and talk me down for it anyways, so let's see what I can do.
Oh, sounds like a lot of money.
Well, makes it easy to do things without making a lot of noise, as well as no need for wind. You can kind of just go whatever the fuck you want, as long as it's not super against a strong current.
Well, we might have a deal. I'm gonna shop around a bit, but we might be back.
All right, well, I suppose for something like that, it's not very common, so I'll say offer stands, I guess.
All right. Sounds good.
Plus, I also don't think you probably don't even have it on you right now because I don't think
No.
it would fit. It wouldn't fit in the bag either.
No, I don't think our fucking scrawny. Like, he's scrawny and I'm short. We can't carry that shit.
Yeah.
All
right.
right. It's good seeing you again, Hostile.
Yeah, nice to know that you guys are still alive and kicking and haven't paid the hero's price.
Oh, it'll take a lot more than Tyrnas Wolkzon to kill us.
Huh. Wait, did you guys take down that crazy bastard?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
You remember the robot?
Yeah, actually.
Him too.
Shame. Kind of liked him.
He was crazy.
Hey, crazy's useful.
Crazy.
Crazy gets things done.
Crazy also robs casinos for you, Madcap, and I kind of punch him in the shoulder, like lightly.
There's different levels of crazy.
Well.
All right, so we can, if you're done, we can make our exit.
Okay.
And I'll let Pigeon in that I'd want to stop by the magic seller lady because I know she's working on her earrings and we should have them soon. But just to see how much she would offer for that magic thing.
Mm-hmm. For her, well, first off, she does tell you the enchanting process is going smoothly. Should be done on time. Let's see. What would she offer? Hostiles underground. She does deal with clientele that have more money to spend. She'd probably go up. Not a whole lot. She'd probably be willing to give you guys 16 or 1700 for it. And then she'd probably turn around and try to sell it to somebody local or maybe to one of the explorers to put on one of their longboats or something.
17.5 sounds like a good deal.
Make a persuasion check.
Glad you're doing that because my charisma's dog shit.
Oh, drop my dice. I want to play this one close to the ear. I haven't really dealt with something like this before, so let's just stick with 17 for now.
Hey, you know what? Justin said 16 to 17, and I got 17. So
Okay.
Just before this happens, I mean, no one in the party is going to be upset about this thing. I mean, just in case anyone in like any of you guys would
Maybe.
want
What is
I
it?
mean,
The boat?
the
motor?
boat, the magical engine for the boat. I mean, none of us have a
I
boat.
got no use for it.
All right. Okay, then I think that sounds good. 1700.
Okay. So you just go back and pick it up at the goal and then have probably like Brahm help you to take it over, I guess.
guess.
Since Ajax is stuck at the place.
So that is 340 more gold for everyone.
Woo!
can I also get my platinum converted to gold?
Yeah, you can make a stop at a bank. They can do that.
Okay. Also, how much gold do we get? I just spaced out a second.
340 apiece for the engine. And I guess I'd ask if she has any neat items hanging out.
Alright, let me pull back that shit. Alright, hold on, let me look through all this. Okay. Bit better.
And I didn't say, but like I want to be clear, I was wearing my mask when I went to see Hostel.
That's fair. I kind of assumed that you would do that for him.
Yeah. I like him. I don't trust him.
Like him, don't trust him. That's probably a good mindset to have with him. Okay. The first couple of things, because I rolled very well in my percentile die, so I got a few more, but I at least want to give you guys a couple of things to think about. The first that she has was a potion of gaseous form. And then this one would actually be up on like an armor stand. There's a mithril scale mail. And the third one is a scroll of protection from fiends. And then let's take a look at the next few. I got like 2 more to roll for.
That protection from fiends, what would that entail? Is that like protection from evil and good, but fiends?
If you search on D&D Beyond, it's Scroll of Protection, and then it gives you a table within the item of what type of creature it gives the effect for. I've lost my place. I don't remember what table that's on right now, so.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I think it gives like a cylinder and like prevents things from either going into that space or affecting things
An
within it.
invisible barrier extends from you a 5-foot radius, 10-foot high cylinder, 5 minutes. Prevents creatures of the specified type from entering or affecting anything within the cylinder. It moves with you and remains centered on you, however, if you move in such a way that...
Okay, I passed it.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull this up. Ironically, another set of boots of levitation, though these ones look a lot nicer than the ones you have. I can't believe I fucking rolled that. Wow. All right.
I think like you should buy them and we just like hover into the gull together.
Fucking T-pose and like
Yes.
Only normies use their legs.
Y'all thought I was silent before. I might buy those. Depends on what else she has, though. Also, I need to pay rent.
Let me look at this one. Hold
on. Justin, can you roll some boots of speed? Thanks.
No. Nah. Oh boy, hold on. No, I'm getting into really powerful stuff. There's no way she would have any of that stuff.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, no, I'm not rolling on the table that can have, like, fucking +3 stuff.
She has a scroll of the Dream of the Blue Veil, and we're all going to Eberron.
Oh, God. No, I don't want to have to read the Eberron book. Don't make me do that.
Eberron is really cool, but it's a fucking mess.
Yeah. It's kind of like somebody was like, I like all of this stuff. Let's just throw it all together.
Dude, Dungeons and Dragons Online takes place in Eberron.
Oh, really? It does?
Yeah.
I thought that
The
was...
game's still alive.
I don't know, I haven't played it in years, but...
Huh.
It is.
All right.
It's not very populated, but it is there.
Oh, so it's like... Actually, I was gonna say it's like TBC Classic, but honestly, D&D Online probably has more players right now.
Probably.
It was. I mean, it was fun. Like, I would honestly go play it again if I didn't lose all the shit. Like, I had bought and unlocked and.
I had a bitch of a time just going and logging back into it.
Okay. The final item that she does have available is a javelin of lightning.
How much are the boots of levitation?
The boots of levitation. What's their rarity?
I don't know. I can check.
Rare.
Rare.
Yeah.
So she would be selling them for high or low. She'd be selling them for about 1,000 gold.
Okay, then. I mean, I can afford that, but my ring of mind shielding.
Mm-hmm.
How much is that worth?
Is that a rare or very rare?
It is uncommon.
Uncommon. Okay. She'd probably buy that off you for 350.
Can we make that even 400? So I'll get the boots for 600.
Wait, before you do that, what's the ring of mind shielding do?
While wearing this ring, you are immune to magic thoughts or magic that allows creatures to read your thoughts, determine whether you are lying, know your alignment, or know your creature type. Creatures can telepathically communicate with you only if you allow it.
Do you want? I mean, I'll take that, and you can take my boots.
I mean,
Unless you wanted to do shenanigans of double levitation. I mean.
yeah. I mean, I wanted to do double levitation.
Okay.
I could also just keep it and buy it for 1,000. But
Well, I mean, because Madcap, I never intended Madcap to keep the boots. That was just kind of what happened. And when I hit level 9, I can run up vertical surfaces and shit. And I was always planning on passing the boots off.
Yeah.
And that ring is kind of cool.
Yeah, you guys will be able to hit level 9 with this campaign, so.
yeah, I think I'll just pass on the boots then and just wait.
Just trade.
Yeah.
Madcap. Okay. Make sure you guys.
Hey, if
flip that
Madcap's
around.
good with that.
Hey, I won't get there, but I'm looking at Force Cage. It says, have an ally drop Hunger of Hadar on a group of enemies, then drop Force Cage on top of it, and you're playing a magical game of Will It Blend?
Oh God!
I badly want to do that.
I was gonna say you could do that as well as like Blade Barrier. Just have them stop inside of Blade Barrier.
Oh sure, yeah.
In another campaign, a warlock I play had Hunger of Hadar, and I used it, and the cleric used Fireball, and then on my next turn, I used my Ring of Spell Storing that had one of his fireballs in. And we fucking double fireballed the. We've double fireballed in that campaign twice.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. All right. What about the other things? Did you guys want to take a look at them, or interested in any of them?
Not really. I would be interested if she has any magic daggers, but
Yeah, I rolled. We got close to a couple of things I could roll on daggers, but no dice.
How much is the javelin?
Javelin is an uncommon item. She's selling that for about 400 right now.
I'm just reading exactly what it does. DC 13, 46 damage.
In a line.
Yeah, 120 feet. Once a day.
I mean, I guess we could meta if, like, anybody'd be interested in it. I'm not. I don't know if you are.
I was thinking about it, but
Could be pretty cool for one of the strength guys, maybe, because javelins can be thrown with strength.
Yeah, would Arco or Ajax or Quen want it?
Ajax actually carries 2 javelins right now.
This is a javelin of lightning.
One thing to keep in mind, this is a homebrew thing I have with like magic javelins, or like the javelin of lightning specifically. When you use its like throw ability, it comes back to you, but only when you use the throw ability. If you throw it normally, it does not.
Minecraft trident.
Ah.
Over here.
I guess.
That's what they do. Am I wrong?
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Exactly.
Nah, that's too. For me, that's too. Like
I don't know.
it feels like
Yeah.
200 maybe, but
Well, keep in mind she is also, running a shop. She's probably
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to make a profit on it.
yeah, I'm just saying like this is just not worth it to Mad Cat.
Yeah, I mean, we could let the other people know if they're interested, and they can go buy it. But...
I would also mention to Arco and Ajax when we see him that she has the mithril scale mail, because nothing to me, but
Okay.
and I'd ask what the price of it would be.
It's uncommon. I'd say it's 400 as well.
Mithril does me no good.
Yeah, basically for Arco, the mithril scale mail will prevent you from rolling disadvantage on stealth checks.
Mm-hmm. But it's scale mail,
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like
which is
14
like
armor
that's
with-
like that's what like 13 or 14 plus dexterity.
14 plus dex,
Ooh.
max of 2.
15. Ooh. No,
Yeah,
I'm
but you
gonna
have a
take
shield,
my
too.
18.
Okay.
I don't mind clunking
Yeah,
around.
it's only 16 armor total.
I'm gonna wait until I can get a 20 armor class.
Mithril plate.
Yes, that would be awesome. Although that would probably be like, what plate armor is like 1500, so it would probably be like 25.
Yeah, for me, if it was mithril plate, plate's like what, 1,500 gold pieces normally. Yeah, mithril plate is like nearing on like 2,500 because that's a lot of mithril.
I could almost afford that.
And how much is the gaseous form potion?
Potion of gaseous form. I lost my place on the table, so I'm just gonna search it. Gaseous form potion is rare, but it is a potion. I don't put potions that high. She'd be selling it for about 600. That's mostly because it's a rare. Otherwise, it would have been a lot lower than that.
I just need to look at what it does.
Basically, it lets you get gaseous form for an hour, no concentration required, or until you decide to end it. Basically, it turns you into a cloud. You have a flying speed of 10, but you can occupy other creatures' spaces. You have resistance to non-magical damage. Advantage on strength, dexterity, and constitution saving throws. You can pass through small holes, narrow openings, and even cracks. Though you treat liquids as if they were solid. You can't fall, and you remain hovering, even when stunned or incapacitated.
Nah, I'm gonna get it. I think we're good. Yeah.
Okay. That all you wanted to take a look at there?
Yeah. And like, did you want to trade now the equipment?
I mean, if you do, I will.
Yeah, I'm good. Do that.
Alright.
Do I know if there's already a soul in it?
No, there is not.
Okay.
you would know that as soon as you attune to it, and there is not. Alright. Then aside from I think Madcap wanting to go see Lucia, I think that's it, right?
Yeah. Which, if we want to wait for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait on that since I have to prepare a few things for her. So she's got some news as well, especially since you'll be meeting her at night, I assume.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's daytime now. We got nothing else to do.
Yeah, but you know it's always a guarantee she'll be in her office in the evening, though.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, I think we will end the session, and we'll pick up with Madcap's meeting with one of the guard captains. Excellent. Well done, boys.
Yay.
It's kind of a bookkeeping episode, just kind of get things going and whatnot, but you know, you have them every now and then.
I do have one thing that Quen's going to do before we do anything big. Well, at least in the next several days. She's going to try to find a scroll of glibness ahead of the banquet.
Scroll of glibness.
I don't know if that exists or if it would be too expensive, but...
You do have a scroll of anything.
It's a spell scroll. Well, it's a spell, so you could get it in a scroll. Well, that's an 8th level spell, my dude. I think spell scrolls you have to be able to cast the level the spell is.
But how cool would it be?
or if you're not able to cast the spell of that level, it increases the DC to cast it successfully.
Fine.
Yeah, I heavily house rule casting scrolls because the scroll rules really suck.
Yeah. For me, it's like, as long as if you can cast a spell, then you can cast a scroll, regardless of whether or not the spell is on your spell list, because that kind of defeats the purpose of a scroll. The whole thing with scrolls is like, it should give you access to things that you aren't normally able to. That's
yeah,
like
it shouldn't be on your
benefit
spell
of them.
list. Yeah.
But if you can't cast the level of the spell scroll, then you have to make a check for it. Otherwise, the scroll fails. So with an 8th level spell, that's gonna be a tough one to pull off if you could even afford it.
Imagine though, like anything I say at this party, like people think that I'm being very truthful, and you get like basically auto success on every single charisma check.
I mean, pretty much. I mean, you still have to roll.
Yeah.
There is always the possibility that somebody is very good.
Yeah.
Talking too.
Yeah. It's not an auto success. You could set the DC at 40, and nothing I can do about it.
I mean, I could, but then I would also be a dick.
Well.
You got to do it within reason.
I know.
All right. So just so I know, like, where your head is at, because I know at some point you guys are going to try and have some kind of showdown with the demonologist. Is the plan, as far as maybe what Cobra is thinking, to inform the Academy of like how much of a shithead he is, and then have them like, corner him basically?
Yeah. So my idea is that if I can talk to like this guy, we can produce this a half elf student or whatever, or all the students or whatever, and have them give some testimony as to what happened to them. And then if we can get them to like let him come and do his talk, but then when he gets there and he's in the room, be like, hey bitch, and capture him or kill him. I mean, Madcap wants to kill him, but he's not going to openly admit that. He'll say, like, we can capture him.
Okay.
So what are we doing for the next day? Just kind of prepping?
I think so. It's probably going to be a prep thing.
I mean, I think there are a few things. I mean, Madcap needs to talk to Lucia again. And I think Madcap and maybe Pigeon wants to look for that secret entrance into the Acropolis to see. Because I don't know if the Dawn is still there.
Well, or you could try and infiltrate the party. There's also that too.
Oh yeah, but we got 4 days till that.
Yeah.
Like that's what I was thinking about the gaseous form potion and shit.
Hmm. Yeah, those are two good set pieces. You know, the lecture and the banquet.
It's almost like I know what I'm doing. It's almost like I know what I'm doing.
Yeah,
right?
it's almost like I did prep.
Or at the very least, I've had this in my mind so long that it's just permanent.
Hmm.
'Cause I'll tell you what, like, peek behind the curtain, the only thing I really had planned were some of the things that Corminar knew. All of the things that would happen when you guys got back, and just kind of a general idea of whatchamacallit, Levingham, like, you know, what he was going to be able to do. Like, that's it. Everything else is just like, yeah, sure, whatever. That sounds right.
So if we were to leave for Almaria in the morning to go look for that flower and just miss all of that, and then come back.
When we got back, there would be no Mardu.
Yeah, no, that would probably be your your consequence.
Yeah. It's funny. And you know, I don't know if anybody else can picture, but like I can't picture like when we're gonna confront. I know it'll be some point, but like if we want to confront the archer, just like for example, like we don't really have any leads, right? We just have to kind of find the demonologist and hope that he leads us to the others.
Yeah,
Either that or the archer finds you.
Well, that's probably likely.
Yeah, Madcap wants that archer bad.
You are quite a bit stronger than the first time you met.
Oh yeah. I'm about 6 levels, no, 5 levels stronger.
Hmm.
Yeah, 'cause I think
Okay,
you.
well, I might have been level 4.
Yeah, I think you were. Yeah, you were level 4. You guys like hit 5 like right after that.
Yeah. What did we start at? 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was really early.
Yeah.
He's gonna regret leaving Madcap alive.
Yeah.
Indubitably.
I am very excited to eventually do the archer fight, but I have to do it right. Because
He just rolls
he's not somebody you can just, you know, fight on a street corner, you know.
Sure he is. We did it once.
Yeah, that's true.
We need to like be in like inside an active volcano.
No, you gotta have like on a city street, and he's on like one end, and you're on the other, and he's just taking pot shots at you,
Yeah.
having to like duck from cover. It's like it's like those like yeah, it's like those moments in like third-person shooters where it's like, okay, you're gonna have to cross the no man's land, so you gotta like watch out for the artillery shells and take cover and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. So I was gonna try. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was saying, I should have taken the alert feat so he can't sneak up on me.
Well, too bad.
That's a great answer.
Too bad.
Too bad. Better luck next level.
You press confirm. There is no going back.
I know, right?
What were you gonna say, Ellis?
Oh, something unrelated. It's not important. I'm trying to think if I have any other questions. So Kaze was Lady Drake's like assistant,
Her like bodyguard, attack dog, that kind of thing.
So like Lady Drake though, like I don't think we have like a ton of like intel on her either.
Oh, and honestly, that's by design.
Yeah.
She's,
you got to interview her, man.
Well, yeah.
You learned a bit about her, but it was all, that kind of sly talking,
Yeah.
saying something without really saying something,
Yeah, I want Tarkov's council seat. I think
So
that's
you're gonna have to study up on
mining.
mining terminology.
Yeah, I mean,
metallurgy skills.
I mean, I don't want to scare you, Justin, but if I was to murder him, I could steal his knowledge.
Still some of it, yeah.
And I could impersonate him just long enough to nominate a certain Lady Cohen Green as his interim representative while he's away.
Yeah. Fake it till you make it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know why I'm concerned about a red wedding scenario at this banquet. I don't know why.
I am concerned that there's gonna be like a fucking demon invasion.
Yeah, it's not gonna. Well, let's say this: it's not gonna be
hostile takeover.
Yeah, we're not gonna make it to
the. Not hostile. I'm not worried about hostile.
No, not hostile. Hostile.
I know.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm worried about the January 6th there, man. Like.
Oh boy.
Except instead of the douchebags, it's demon.
You know the meme for what is it, like Sons of Anarchy with the two guys yelling at each other, or no?
Oh, no, that's American Chopper, I think.
The American Chopper, yeah. I saw one today which I liked, which is like, we don't want to give aid to illegals, like, but asylum seekers are legal. We should help Americans. Then help Americans. That's socialism. It's just, Jesus, just forget it. Just forget it. That's a meme format that I still enjoy when it's done right. I like that one.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very excited for next session.
All right. Yeah.